Wah. Wah. Ha ha ha.
I come.
Same. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I just started saying longer and longer was, but then for that last one I was like, I wonder how long I can hold that for. Hi! Good morning! Good morning! I know! Sam got drip marketed! Zach, I hope you get Sam. Best of luck! Oh my god, y'all. Did y'all know that... Okay, I thought that Acheron was the most hyped Penacony character, but apparently, in the span of about 24 hours, apparently, Firefly's drip marketing surpassed Acheron's, like, in terms of both views and likes on the announcement tweet, which, oh my god, was, I guess everyone was really hyped for Firefly, aka spoilers for the 2.1 story, but I suppose if the official Star Rail account posts it, I'm sure I'll talk about it. I guess everyone was very excited for Firefly, aka Sam. Yeah, spoilers to the 2.1 story. I saw that and I was like, oh my god. What about the people that haven't finished 2.1? Are they just gonna see that and be like, oh. Oh! Hello everyone, welcome on in, welcome. How are y'all doing? Hi everyone! Let me organize that real quick. Okay, cool. Hi! Let me say hi to everyone. Meme, congrats on being first. Jemmy, thank you for the 3-month race sub. Hi, Jemmy. How are you doing? Hello, how have you been? How are you? Hi, Violet. Thank you for checking in. Hi, Inky. Thank you for checking in. Alice, thank you for checking in. DLS, thank you for checking in. Callie, thank you for checking in. Soup, thank you for their redemption. Kiss, kiss. Hi, DLS. Purple Nancy's, thank you for the biddy, thank you, and thank you for the hi, I'm new! Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you enjoy your time with the dearies. Hello, and thank you for checking in! Captain, thank you for checking in! Hi, Soft Beans, I know you're not new, but thank you for the hi, I'm new. Also, Alice, thank you for the, Arlecchino toggle. I almost read that wrong, they all begin with an A. Your home internet has been wonky. Oof. I feel that, X14. I feel that after my who knows how long of having questionable internet. Sometimes I'm like, damn. I'm not even like the worst case of having bad internet because I know people that have really awful internet that can like barely stream and I'm like, I'm so sorry. Because back when I had okay-ish internet that just like dipped occasionally, I hated it. So I could not imagine having, like, consistently bad internet. I would hate that so much. Hi, Beth. Thank you for checking in. Hello, everyone. I hope y'all have been doing well. I got new memory. I got a new SSD for my PC. I have a few extra terabytes of memory. Let's go. 160p is about the resolution of your eyesight without glasses. Oh yeah, same. I have awful eyesight without glasses. If anyone wants to know how bad my eyesight is, I can read chat very easily. If I take off my glasses, I cannot read a goddamn thing. I cannot read the characters. I cannot read Farina's name. Wait, what's some bigger font? I cannot read my own name here. I don't know what that says. Well, I know it says Revity because of my name, but if I just was asked to read some random text in this size, I could not read it. Glasses back on. Delta! Hi, Delta! Girly pop, thank you. I am glad. I'm so glad that I'm being recognized for my girly pop behavior. Hi, Delta! How are you doing? Can we get a shout out for Delta, please? How have you been? Hello. Hi, Chris. Thank you for checking in. Hello, everyone. Hi, Himoto. How are y'all doing? Hope I get Arlecchino. Luckily, my Arlecchino is guaranteed. I just need to hope for the weapon. Because and it's a little unfortunate, but I'm gonna show y'all. But let's just say if you want to have the good drip with Arlecchino, you need her weapon. Yeah. I will show y'all, because this is something I discovered the other day, which is, not gonna lie, kind of unfortunate. Yeah. You're gonna be down bad? No, I can't take off. If I take off my glasses, it becomes so much easier to see the circles under my eyes. Like, that's the thing. That's the thing. There are some people that get hotter when they don't have glasses, but me, I think that I'm hotter with my glasses. If I don't have my glasses, I just kind of... You can just kind of see the circles under my eyes really well, and I don't like that. Apparently under-eye circles are like kind of a fashionable thing in Korea? This is something Fumi told me about, and I was like, really? Really? Sweet! Heart! Heart! I was gonna say the full government name. Heart, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Hi, Heart. How does your stream go? I saw you were playing Genshin. When I got home, I just popped on a bunch of friends to lurk. So I saw you were playing Genshin. How was it? How was stream? Did you get Arlecchino? Did you get her weapon? Did you get the drip? Because you need this for the drip. But welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Ow. Let me say hi to everyone. Hi, Trailblazer. Hi, Huey. Hi, Reagan. Hello, hello, hello. How are y'all doing? Hi, Remixer. Welcome on in. Hello there. Broshi. Broshi. Thank you so much for the 40-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, Broshi is one of the OGs. Actually, at this point, Broshi is probably the OG. Thank you so much for the 40 months, Broshi. 40. A Trenu. A Trenu, thank you so much. Is that 3 years? Is that a 3-year resub? Is that 3 freaking years, Grandpapa? I know. A Trenu and Broshi are the best boomers we have around here. We love them. Trini, thank you so much for the continued support. Thank you, thank you. Broshi, you got the wrong pyro mommy. RIP! Oh, RIP, that is so unfortunate. I did see a few people losing their 50-50s to Taknari for some reason. For some reason, he was the one a lot of people lost their 50-50 to. But I think I also saw somebody losing their 50-50 to Mona. Mona just comes in at the worst times, honestly. And Wacky Noodle, thank you for checking in and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome to the dearies. Okay, Chani, thank you so much for the 3 years and thank you for starting up the hype train. Check this shit out. I'm gonna just take a moment of your time to yet again slap you in the face with my wallet and tell you that the only thing throbbing more than my cock is my support for you. And not gonna lie, time kind of flew by. 2 years sober and 3 years throwing money at a horny deer. Just like any semblance of peace at work, just as quick as it started. It flew by, I don't know how, but I'm here for it. Atrenu, I'm so fucking proud of you. Oh my god. You've been doing amazing, and you know, Daddy? Ow, even with all the down bad retweets Daddy? I see on your Twitter, goddamn, you have my full support. Thank you. Thank you so much for sticking around all this time. Hi. Ow, thank you for the daddy biddies, Callie. Thank you. Ow. Hard, congrats on her weapon. Congrats on father. Congrats on the scythe. Yeah, I want the scythe. I really want the scythe because I saw how much better her drip is with the scythe. For those of you who don't know, Arlecchino gets like the I kind of guess the ghost silhouette of a scythe when she uses her normal attacks, which is, not gonna lie, it's kind of lame, especially if you compare it to her signature weapon, because if she uses her signature weapon, it straight up turns into a scythe. So yeah, if you don't get her signature weapon, you have to deal with like less drip They really paywalled the drip, didn't they? And we're just supposed to be okay with it. You know what? I guess I will be okay with it because I'm going to roll, but... the drip power creep. You lost yours to Kuching, but she was right after your last 5-star? Ah, so like an early 5-star. Yeah, hard. It still sucks losing your 50-50, but like, it definitely sucks less than, oh, I don't know, a hypothetical scenario where, imagine you're rolling for Shen Yun, one of the most anticipated characters, someone you really wanted, and you have to roll until soft pity, and then at 85 pity you get Chi-Chi. Just a purely hypothetical scenario, that would suck, but, you know, at least just sucks less than that. You know, hypothetically. Hypothetically. Freed, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. How are you doing? 2020 vision. 2020 vision doesn't exist. I haven't had 2020 vision since I was... How old? I don't even remember. I haven't had 2020 vision since I was a young lad. Since I was a young lad of a deer. You don't exist? No, Lauren, you don't exist. You play Apex, of course you don't exist. And if you're going to bring up Patsu or B or Hachi, they're my wives. By courtesy of being wives, they automatically exist and are promoted into the highest plane of existence. All other Apex players can go fuck themselves. I can't say that, I can't say that. Lapis, though? Lapis gets a pass for being a memester. Hi, Wolf. Thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. Oh, rip. Listen, Zach. A Trenny doesn't like when people say the accursed word that starts with L. Yeah, that was a Trenny. Zach, I love how you were immediately like, was that a Trenny? Did I get her? I did not get her. I'm doing my dailies real quick. And I think in about maybe 30 minutes we're going to roll. Yeah, we're gonna roll in a little bit. But yes, thank you again so much for the raid, Heart. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Heart, if you do need to get some food, get some water, if you need to do some streamer self-care, absolutely feel free to do so. Congrats on Father and her weapon. Listen, it's fine if you wailed, right? Like, here's what I know about Arlecchino. Arlecchino enjoys when people are dedicated to her. Wholly and wholeheartedly, right? So, clearly, wailing on Arlecchino simply proves your devotion to her, and thus she will like you more. I'm coping. I'm giving myself excuses to roll. Hi, Echo! How are you doing? Can we get a shout out for Ekojin, please? Oh, I haven't told my chat about it yet. Wink wonk. I haven't told my chat. I'm gonna like wait until the whole like onboarding process is done and then I'll tell chat. Government secrets! Going to go get some food? Okay, sounds good, Heart. Have to go to food. Yo, I got Mongolian barbecue the other day. So good. Sometimes I forget how much I love when just like thick noodles are stir-fried with meat and vegetables and just like coated in a delicious sauce. Good shit. What the fuck are my neighbors doing below me? Excuse me, are you like... How hard are you going at it? Oh my god, I felt that. Sorry, I just like felt something beneath my feet. Government secrets? Government secrets. I can say government secrets and I will. Also, One-Eyed King, thank you! Thank you for the good luck wishes. I really appreciate it. Let me move this down here. Thank you, thank you. I hope I get Arlecchino. I have some pity built up. I think I have like 20-ish pity, and luckily I have enough. I have like a good number of rolls, so I just hope I get an early Arlecchino so I can get her weapon. Because I want the drip. It kind of does suck that they paywalled her drip, though. Like, have y'all seen it? Have y'all seen what Arlecchino's animations look like without her weapon? Because if she doesn't have her signature weapon, her animations look kind of lame, to be honest. It looks kind of... It looks like she has, like, a ghostly, like, silhouette of a scythe, which looks cooler with the way I describe it, but honestly, it looks kind of boring. It looks kind of like they ran out of time developing it and just slapped something on. I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't look that good. Her scythe looks amazing. So I think it kind of sucks that, like, I wish that they made it like a fiery silhouette. You know, like how when Hu Tao activates her skill, she gets a fiery silhouette around her weapon? I think that would be really cool to... So, like, if Arlecchino doesn't have her signature weapon, she gets, like, a ghostly, fiery silhouette. It still won't look, like, the scythe still will look the best, but I just think it kind of sucks that she needs her weapon to have drip. And then everyone's like, why do you care about drip? You barely see the weapon when you're in combat in Spiral Abyss, and I'm like, okay, but, like, the drip, you know? But like, the drip. You know what I mean, right? The drip. The drip. Oh, I just missed that terribly. Yippee! Drip. Yeah, y'all need to see it. We can test it with Arlecchino. Yes! I just hope I can get the weapon to test it. Well, she has her weapon in her trial, so I guess I can show y'all then, after I get Arlecchino. Yeah. Weapon drip? Yeah! It does suck! I feel so bad. I'm like, I get that the signature weapon is going to look the best, and I like that, but why did they make it so that her animation, like the ghostly silhouette, just like sucks? You know what they could have done if they didn't want to make it fiery? Make it bigger. They should have at least made it like a little bigger, you know? Then it wouldn't look so humdrum, boring. Listen, I love Arlecchino, but come on. She needs her weapon to have drip. It's because Arlecchino herself is so beautiful and gorgeous and magnificent that what was it? The lack of weapon drip without a signature weapon just sucks. Hi Nova, how are you doing? Hello, hello, how are you? Hi Feeding, thank you for checking in. Hi Rune, thank you for checking in. Nova, how have you been? Did you get some good rest after the streamathon? Happy belated birthday! Also, yes, I re-enabled the character view. So yes, you can redeem character views. Sorry, I didn't realize I hadn't re-enabled them. Yeah. Okay, thank y'all. Also, yes! I did see the new Star Rail drip. Oh my god. My wallet's in danger. My wallet was already in danger because I was like, oh my god, we have Boot Hill and we have Robin. Oh, I want both of them, but I can't go both of them. Oh no, my wallet. And then Hoyoverse just kicked down my door, like slammed its cock on the desk and was like, hey, so you want more characters? So not only do we have Boot Hill and Robin, we also have fucking Firefly, Jade, Mother Jade. I was not expecting that. So yeah. Right now I'm like, I don't know who I want to get because I kind of need both AoE Quantum and AoE Fire. I really hope that Firefly will have good AoE Fire capabilities because I don't have Himiko and I need someone that can do Pure Fiction. But also I want Boot Hill because like, Boot Hill looks like Fumi. I'm so sad because I feel like in the whole grand scheme of things, technically I don't need Boot Hill as much, but also I need Boot Hill the most because he's Fumi. He's Fumi. You know? But yes, I did see all the drip marketing. My hubby. Yeah! He's my honey. I need to get him. So clearly I'm getting Boot Hill. And now that I have Aventurine, I'm like, okay, great. Time to save for Boot Hill. And then afterwards, cool, great, time to save for... I guess it depends on what Firefly and Jade's drip look like, what their kits look like. Because purely based on personality and character, I can imagine rolling for either of them. Like, I like both of them, but I don't like them to the point where I'm like, I have to get them. No matter how good or bad their kit is, I need them. Luckily, I don't feel super strongly about the characters. I feel like, this is cool. I feel like I could imagine myself rolling for them. Sorry, my throat decided to die. Hi, Handle with Care, how are you doing? Hello, how are you? Firefly is the highest trending gacha character ever in Global? Really? Yeah, I was surprised. I didn't realize, somebody pointed it out, but y'all, guess what? Within 24 hours, Firefly has surpassed Acheron in terms of views and likes on her drip marketing tweet. Acheron! And considering Acheron is one of the most highly anticipated characters of Penacony, 2, the equivalent of Raiden, Mei and Raiden A, also very anticipated characters in their own right and very, very popular, 3, supremely busted, considering the fact that Firefly just walked in, strolled onto the scene, and was like, you know what would be funny? If I got drip marketed. And then she just came in with all her big dick energy and was like, yeah, it's me. Everyone's looking at me. Ninja, thank you for checking in. Hello. Father! Hi! Yes, I am Father. And let me see. I'm wondering where I should roll. Because I think it's a good time when we start looking for places to roll for Arlecchino. You know where? The ruins? Wait, where are the ruins? Wait, where are they? Like the one we see in the anime short? Does that actually have a confirmed location in-game? Also, hi Phoenix, thank you for checking in. I have not done her quest. The arenas south of... Oh! Time to go. But yeah, I haven't done her quest. I barely have done anything in 4.6, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, also, I saw somebody asking, would I ever C6R5 a character? I technically have not C6R5'd a character, but if you're wondering, I do have, the closest I have is a C6R2. I have a C6 Zhongli with an R2. I'm not gonna lie, if I have like a permanent job and Homa happens to be rerunning and I'm like, okay, I have like enough money to comfortably get the last 3 copies I need, I would probably get an R5 for him. I'm not gonna lie. And for those of you saying, oh, isn't Staff of Homa not his signature? No, fuck you. It is. Listen, we don't talk about Vortex Vanquisher, okay? We don't talk about Vortex Vanquisher. Don't, shh, it's fine. It's fine. We don't talk about it, okay? So yeah, if I could consider getting like an R5 Staff of Homa. Not only because it's great for Zhongli, but also it's great in general. Like, I could just casually get an R5 Homa for whenever I need it, you know? So I guess to answer your question, I would. Okay, so we head due west. I'm dad. I am father! Hello there! I am a new father. Hello there, everyone. Is the event... Himoto? I beg of you? Please don't put this on her. Don't. It's... No. 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 If you don't know what weapon to put on her, if you don't have her signature, you can go for one of these 5-star weapons, which is a stat stick. If you have Missive Wind Spear, apparently this is actually pretty good for her. Deathmatch is always going to be good. If you're doing a solid reverse vape team, Dragon's Bane could be good. But yeah. The other battle pass weapon could also be decent, like the trident, that one. But yeah, don't put the event weapon on her. That one I just showed you, no. Yes, y'all. We are going to head over to the wishing spot, and we do have a few character reviews from people that have been waiting patiently. Thank you for waiting patiently, y'all. And yeah, after we get there... Wait, is this it? I don't think I've ever been here before. Clearly you can tell by the unexplored map, unopened chest that I haven't been here before, but... Arlecchino did this. Granted, some of this is also due to, like, natural weathering, but can we, like, the fact that she did this. Look at the walls. Look at them. She did. If you don't know what this is, if you don't know where this is, do you remember the anime short that was released before Arlecchino's banner? She did this. She You know what, Violet? You're so true. You're so true. You're so right for that. Honestly, same. Same. Yeah, oh my god. I guess we'll be here while rolling. But before we roll, let me see. Enka. Vortex is actually decent on Arlecchino. Oh my god. I cannot in good faith suggest rolling for Vortex in any circumstance. I guess if you already have it sitting around, sure, you can put it on her. But definitely don't roll for Vortex just because you want to put an Arlecchino. At that point, just roll for a Homa, right? Okay. Where is it? I'm the true father? I am the true father. Thank you for your acknowledgement. Children of mine, there may come a day when I'm not around and you will need advice from a fatherly figure. And to that I say, that's when you get a daddy of your own. What the fuck? Okay. Hi Farina, thank you for checking in. Hi Phoenix, thank you for checking in. Hi Ninja, thank you for checking in. How are y'all doing? Hello, hello. I hope y'all are doing well. But yes, welcome on in everyone. In case you don't know what we're going to do today, TLDR, the Genshin 4.6 update has happened. I am very hype. We're going to get Arlecchino. I hope I can get her weapon. I'm really hoping. We're going to explore the new area in Fontaine, the former Ditto area that has been filled out by the new update, and we are possibly going to do the quest because I've heard that Arlecchino's Ascension materials are quest locked. Fun. Oh my god! Wait. Wait a second. Wait. What are constellations even do? I don't even know. Okay. Mask of the Red Death is first enhanced, value the increase 100%. Interruption and resistance is increased. Okay, Mask of the Red Death, that's what was it? That's which one? A normal attack? Oh. Ah, okay. When Arlecchino... Oh, okay. Oh, so she just does more damage. Alright. Normal attacks... Okay, Constellation... Okay, so C1 seems nice. Ooh! Blood-Dead Directors are now already Blood-Dead D when first applied. So, the way that her skill works is she puts, like, a thingy on the enemy, right? She puts a thingy on them, and then after, like, I think 5 seconds, it switches to a more powerful thingy. So you're supposed to put the skill on her, you're supposed to use the skill, put the thingy on the enemy, and then switch out for your other teammates, and then switch back then. But in C2, you no longer have to, like, wait. The thingy is already upgraded. When Arlecchino absorbs such a dew, she unleashes Bale Moon Bloodfire in front of her, dealing 900% of her attack as AoE pyre damage. Just casual 900%, you know? Increases in normal attack. I think... Is she the first 5-star? Okay, fun facts, y'all. For the past 3 or so years of Genshin, every single C3, C5 on a character has been their skill and burst. And then Fremine was the first, I think the first character whose constellation increased his normal attack instead of his skill or burst. Linny, Risley, Neuvillette. Oh! Is it just a Fontaine thing? Oh! Wait, oh my god, I didn't even notice. I didn't even realize. Normal attack. Oh! Wow, I'm Papega for not realizing that then. I guess I never looked at it. But yeah, that's really interesting. After all these characters, none of them had a normal attack increase. But then we got Fremine, Neuvillette, Risley, and Linny. Hoyoverse remembered normal attacks exist. Yep. Mona? Mona does have a high multiplier, yeah. But this is one of the first times I've seen, like, 900%! Huh. Okay. 700%?! Both her normal attacks and bursts gain 10% increased crit rate and 70% increased crit damage. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so I see that her C6 is kind of busted. 900% on a character that wants about 3k in attack. Oh my fucking god. Okay, let's look at Arlecchino. Let's look... C6. I assume you're leveling up the weapon. Oh my god. And I assume these are work in progress pieces because I think that you just straight up want the new artifact set. Like the new artifact set that came out. I think it's just like, yeah, put that on her. So I assume this is a work in progress. Glad is the second best. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah. You wish they go back and change their respective constellations for characters that like normal attack levels? Yeah, same! Oh no, Himoto, Tartalia's, Tartalia doesn't have a constellation for his normal attack. Look. if you look at every character released before Linny, all of them, their C3, C5, all increase their skill level and their burst level. I don't know why none of them got any normal attack constellations until Linny. But he has the passive, this one. It increases your party member's normal attack level by 1. But if you look at his constellations, C3 is his skill, C5 is his burst, which is unfortunate. Hi DNA, how are you doing? Hello, hello. I'm doing well, thank you for asking. Sorry if I'm missing some messages, by the way. Let me go back and read them real quick. You'll be here for polls. You've been focused on making Farina better. Nice, Farina! I'm glad to hear that. Best of luck with artifacts. I know they can be painful, but good luck. You got this. Wow. But let's see here. Also, shut up, Tartalia. Okay. But yeah, I assume that everything here is a work in progress for artifacts. Focusing on normal attack, good. Yeah. Thumbs up! Everything looks good. Wah! Yeah. Yeah, her build is a pretty standard, like, DPS build. She likes attack, pyro, crit. I think that you can also consider EM if she's doing, like, reverse vape. Yeah. Thumbs up. Good job! Let's look at another father! Hi, Crafty! Also, Crafty, I might do a Viewer Abyss next week. This week, obviously not, because we're doing Genshin Family Feud, but maybe next week. Okay, let's see. Arlecchino with the staff. Okay, Elemental Mastery, Pyro Crit, nice! 4-piece Crimson, I assume you're working on getting her new set. 866, good! Yeah, 866 is pretty much the highest anyone can go because of, you know, boss limits. Man, nice! Everything looks good. Thank you for feeding her well. Father. Father. I'm so excited to get her. I am going to be rolling for Father, yes. As soon as we finish up with... what was it? As soon as we finish up with the character reviews, I will be rolling. Staff Scarlet Sands gets max stats if 3+ enemies are hit. That is true. Oh, okay. Huh. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I know that staff can work for her, but I don't know the exact numbers on everything. All I know is that her signature weapon is obviously the best, and like other 5-stars are good, and also like you have 4-star options. Okay, that's good to know. Kang, thank you for the another Arlecchino review. Oh my god, another C6. 869, good. I assume you're leveling up her weapon. I assume you're working on artifacts. 4-piece Echoes of an Offering is interesting. Best thing you had for 4-piece? That's very understandable, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to expect anyone to have, like, a perfect, like... I'm not going to expect everyone to have, like, a perfect artifact build, like, less than 24 hours after the domain came out, so... Yeah, as long as you got, like, the good main stats and good crit balances, everything is good. I will say, apparently you don't need ER. Apparently you don't need to build ER, so I guess that's the only thing I would say. Yeah, don't worry about getting any ER substats. You really don't. Yeah, you really don't. So yeah, you don't need any ER. She really does not depend on her burst like a lot of characters for DPS. She really doesn't depend on it. Which is a good thing, yeah. But yeah. PSA, you don't need to worry about ER on her. Thumbs up. Oh my god, more C6. 1 or 2 ER substats is more than enough. Yeah. Also, hi Macuser! I saw you earlier. Hello, hello. You got Shunha's weapon without Shunha. RIP! Oh my god, throwback to when I rolled for Miss Splitter. Do you remember when I rolled for Miss Splitter? And I didn't get Miss Splitter. I got a Calamity Queller. And I was like, okay, let's roll more. And I got another Calamity Queller. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Okay. Tired. Strawberry, thank you for the Arlecchino review. Let's see. Another. We are 3 for 4 on C6 Arlecchinos. Oh my god. Also, one sec. Okay, sorry. I heard like a little bit of commotion outside, and I was like, huh? Hi, Daddy. Thank you for the redemption. Hello. How are you doing? Sorry. I think I was like, I hear my roommates talking about something, so I was like, is it like something I need to be out there for? But luckily, I think they got it handled, so. Okay. Arlecchino, her weapon, C6, 11, 6, 9. Ooh, nice. Okay. Yeah. With attack, pyro crit, a nice crit damage. This is an Arlecchino review day. Yeah. Hey, listen, if people want me to look at Arlecchino, I will happily look at her. Also, Atrenu, don't question why Arlecchino is wearing these tights. Just be thankful that she is. But yeah, attack, pyro crit, everything looks good. I assume you're working on getting her new set. But yeah, thumbs up. Good build. Wah. Thank you for the character views, everyone. Thank you. Farina, thank you for the redemption as well. Kiss, kiss. Mwah. Okay. Let me see. Tatalia. Ooh, I have Lynette somewhere in here. Lynette. Fremine. I unfortunately don't have Linny. Yeah, I unfortunately don't have Linny, so... It's alright. Don't think they like each other? Oh yeah, they don't. I mainly have him here because... one. Oh yeah, you're right! I mean... Okay, Kitten. Give us some good luck. Also, yeah, fun facts, they don't really like each other. I haven't seen Arlecchino's voice line about Tatalia. I assume she has one. It would be weird if she didn't. But fun facts, Tatalia says he doesn't like Arlecchino because he says that she would be the type of person that would betray the Tsaritsa if it suited her interests. Which, considering the fact that Arlecchino murdered the previous harbinger of her title, who happened to be her quote-unquote mother figure. Yeah, I kind of understand why he would feel that way. Yeah. Okay, what do you recommend I use for my team then? We have Lynette, Fremine, of course they're going to be here. I unfortunately do not have Linny. Should I just keep him around? The Wanderer? I actually don't know what Kitten has to say about her. Damn.
道貌岸然的伪君子，他对人展露优雅与亲切，都只是为了更好的控制罢了。而直面过他疯狂一面的人，大多已经。
Poof. Goddamn. Interesting, yeah. I mean, it seems very in line with what we know about her, but goddamn. You know what? I'll be Lynette. I like Lynette. If y'all haven't seen the story about how Lenny got his vision, by the way, I remember reading it the other day and I was like, oh my god. Because here's what I remember of the story on how Lenny got his vision. Basically, what was it? Lynette got her vision first, I think? Yeah, Lynette got her vision, and she started getting sent on, I think, more, like, dangerous missions because she was able to handle it with the vision, right? And Lenny, you know, understandably worried, right? So, I think that... I forget, but I do remember that it was, like... He was, like, fueled by his desire to, you know, make sure that Lynette doesn't die on a mission. Understandable, you know. I love Lynette. I read more about Lynette and Lenny's stories. I've grown to love Lynette so much. I love her. Sweet daughter. Okay. Did I ever do the kiss redemption? Farina, thank you for the redemption. Kiss, kiss. Okay. Is it time to roll? Is it time to see the father? For luck? Oh, that's alright, DNA, but thank you for offering. Okay, you know what worked? Okay. So, for context, the other day, I rolled on Grox's account, and Grox is on his 50-50. So what I did before was, I got up from my chair, right? I kneeled, right? And I prayed, and I thought to myself, Father. I'm on my knees. I am quite literally on my knees. I know y'all can't see it, but I am here on my knees for you. For you. Please. Oh my god. Hello, my son. So. Father. Please. 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 Oh my god. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Wait, I think I know what I need to do. You want me to lick the pillar? I'll do anything. I'll do anything for you, okay? I'm getting your weapon. I will get your weapon. I promised. I already promised I'm getting your weapon. Yum. 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 I can't do that. Arlecano, I'm willing to get a 7-day vacation from Twitch for you. For you, just for you. Oh, come on, please! Maybe I need to... Maybe she's confused. Maybe she thinks that she's already home because of the toggle. Okay, time to go back to normal. And... Please! Please! Where is she?
官第4席仆人阿磊奇诺，也是壁炉之家的孩子们口中的父亲。希望我们相处愉快，这并非什么难事。现在的我们还没有冲突的理由。
Yeah. So, are you free? Free on are you free maybe like this evening, 8 p.m. I can take you out for dinner. You can take me out. Imagine if it's a double. You know, this would be a great time for a double. Oh, hello. Now for the weapon? Of course I'm getting the weapon! Hell yeah! Imagine! Weapon right here! Right now! Oh, this is why you lick the pillar. Well, two eyes and a scythe. Oh. Oh. Hi. Hi, Father. Hi. Hi. Constellations? Should I get constellations? Okay. I can either stop here and save because we have Clarand, we have Sejuan, and we have Sethos. Sorry, I keep on forgetting Sethos' name because I think of, like, Sothis from Fire Emblem Three Houses. If I want to... Two 10 rolls. Two 10 rolls. Hi, Shangling. I love how as soon as I get Father, the next one is like Shangling. We're just building pity! We're just building pity! It's fine! Listen! You know what? I need more Lynette constellations, right? I need more Lynette constellations. See? I need 2 more Lynette constellations. Surely I can just do one more roll, right? One more roll. One Lynette constellation, surely. You know, I think I've proved my dedication, you know? I think I've proved my devotion to you, Father. So, you know, I think I've been a really, really good dear. I think I've been a really good girl, so if you wanna like come home, I'd really appreciate it!
I come.
I'm happy! She likes subs! Daddy? Ow. Daddy? Daddy! I'll get the rope and the whips. Anything else you wanted, ma'am? my feet. Screaming, crying, throwing up, coming.
Emotional damage.
It's okay! I don't even mind the pain! You know what? Having Arlecchino here, looking at her really just makes me appreciate pain even more. Ah, harder, you know? Harder! It looks like she's looking at me. What is this luck? I don't know what the fuck this luck is. I think this is... okay, actually, definitely. This has definitely been my luckiest banner for the past, I think... I don't think I've been this lucky since Venti. Like, since Venti's rerun. Blessed. I did win the weapon banner, yes! I think my pity was built up a decent amount on the weapon banner. I think I had like 30 or so pity. So, what was it? I went to about soft pity because I was like 40 pity on the character banner. So I think I did 40 rolls, so I got her at around 70 to 80. Guaranteed. So I got C0 Arlecchino at around 70 to 80 pulls guaranteed, but then I know that I was not guaranteed on the weapon banner, and I got her weapon in I think 20 rolls, and I think I was at like 30 pity before, so that's like weapon at 50 pity, I won the 75-25, and I won between the two. And then I was like, hey, for shits and giggles, why not just roll a little more on her? And then after 20 rolls, I got her again. So, yeah. That was like 80 rolls, and I got C1 and her weapon. Which, hey, I'm not gonna lie, I have been on a pretty unlucky streak, because I know that Navia, I went to soft pity, lost 50-50. Farina, I lost to 50-50. Risley, I lost to 50-50 soft pity. Neuvillette, soft pity. Okay, Baiju's lucky. Baiju, I got in 20 pity, 50-50. She looks like Fumi. Wait, am I just really lucky with people that look like Fumi? Is that it? Am I just really lucky with people that look like Fumi? Hey, I'll take it. Sure. Let me see. Who do I guess I have an idea. You need my luck? Here, I'll give you the rest of my luck. I think I'm done. I'm pretty much out of rolls. So I'm going to save the rest for Clarence, Sijuan, and Sethos. Yee. Fight father? Oh yeah, we have the thingy! I forgot. We have the what was it? Yeah, we have the thingy that lets us do it early. Okay, I'll do this later. Let me just real quick level her up a bit. Oh, also, I should also point out the thing with the drip, by the way. So, look this. So that's how it looks like when she doesn't have her signature weapon, right? She has like the ghostly outline of a scythe, right? And it's like, it's fine and everything. but now. This is drip. This is drip. She can literally behead me. Oh yeah. Wait, how do you do the... There we go, you have to hold down. Yeah, she has the thing! She has the fly thing! Also, wait, Zach, do you... Zach, my advice is follow your heart. What do you think Firefly would like? She really is Sephiroth, isn't she? Oh, she's beautiful. Monarch, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, by the way. I'm so sorry, I was like absorbed in Father. But Monarch, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. If anyone got a gifted sub from Monarch, be sure to thank them for their generosity. Thank you so much. And Callie, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you for the father. Thank you for the daddy biddies. Thank you, thank you. And these. That'll be fun. Yep. Now just comes the pain of having to level everything up. Woo. Oh, I don't even have these! Oh no! Oh no, no, no! Oh shit! It's not Wednesday in Asia! Oh shit! It's not Wednesday in Asia! Oh no! I didn't think I would get it, so I didn't farm for it! Well, it's fine. Listen, it's fine. For the time being, I'll just give her a Jade Spear, okay? And then I'll level this up as soon as I can. Ah, fuck, we need these. Alright, bet. What day is it in Asia? It's Thursday. It's why you farm any- I didn't think I would get it! I actually did not, I didn't think that I would get it. So I didn't farm for it. Oops. Okay, wait, let me see. I'm going to put a temporary set on her real quick. I definitely have some gladiator pieces. I mean, I can probably just steal all of Sino's pieces for now. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Don't worry, Sino, you'll get them back soon, I promise. And pyro damage, pyro damage. Wait, sorry, shit, I need to charge my mouse. One sec, y'all, I'll be right back. I need to get the charging cable. Okay. Okay. Start some side quests, I don't have to complete it. Oh, that's good to know. Thank you, thank you. We'll cross the bridge when we get there? Okay. Also, I will see if I can exchange this stuff for the weapon level up materials. Yeah. Oh wait, I don't need... Okay. Do I have a good... Oh, they're all terrible. Okay, I'll steal this from D-League for the time being. Oh wait, shit, I don't need to... That's fine. Let me see. Ah, rip. I'll actually take this back. Yeah, I'll take this back. And I can give her an offset real quick. Because that didn't have good substats. Yeah. Attack percentage. Okay. And this will work. Cool. Yippee! I'm normal. I'm perfectly fine. Oh my god, look at that. God, she's... I want to know about her glitching. Look at that! I really want to know about her glitching. That is so cool. It's so weird and fascinating. Oh. But yeah. Let me see if I can exchange for the stuff, because I know that my fountain actually is not maxed out. That's the thing. I know that my fountain is not maxed out, so I don't know if I can exchange for the thingies. Did I have it in the, this? I don't think they do. Yeah, they unfortunately don't. It's okay. If need be, I'll just wait until... You have to max... Yeah, I don't have the fountain maxed out. Oh, also, somebody asked, how do I do this? Do a charge attack and hold down the mouse button. Yeah. They are in the shop? Wait, really? Wait! Am I Papega? Am I... No, they're not. No, they're not. Yes? No, they're not. No. I'm looking. Wait, hold on. I'm looking for these. I'm not looking for these. I'm looking for these. I'm looking for these. Even if I have these, I can't level up the weapon if I don't have these. Those? These. These, not... Yeah, I'm looking for these. You don't get... Yeah, that's why I said I don't think that you can get them. So I checked and I was like, yeah, you can't get them in the shop. So I just have to wait until these. And yeah, my fountain is not maxed out. It's alright. It's alright. What was it? I have a Jade Spear on her in the meantime, so I'm just gonna wait like a few days. Parametric? Nope. But it's fine, it's fine. God, I love her. Yeah, for now, I'm not gonna focus on leveling the weapon just yet. For now, I'm going to focus on, first of all, talents, and also leveling her. So I'm going to... Okay, let's see. Head to Petrichor to explore and accept the quest. How long does it take, y'all? Because I know about what quest they're talking about. Is it this one? This quest? The Shadow over Petrichor? How long does it take to get from the start of this quest to unlocking the boss? 20 minutes, less than half an hour? Oh, perfect! Okay, then in that case, real quick, let me just do the trials, and then I think we can go over and unlock the boss, right? Let's do that. You don't have to go too far? Okay, perfect. Also, I remember Lauren said check DMs. You want me to lick the pillar? Yum. 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 Thanks, Lauren. Thank you for making that a sound bit. It's much appreciated. Thanks. Thank you. Wow, I'm so grateful. Truly, I'm blessed to have such people in my life. Hi, Crabbler. Oh, we manifested father, all right. So, basically what happened, I was on my guaranteed, so luckily I went to soft pity, but I did get father guaranteed. And I was like, you know what, let's try for the weapon banner. Let's try to get it. First 10 roll. Like first or second 10 roll, I think. No, what's the first 10 roll? First or second 10 roll, I got it. And then I was like, oh, well, shit, we have the weapon. Let's just roll for constellations. Second 10 roll, I got it. First 10 roll. So yeah, TLDR, I have C1 Arlecchino and her weapon. Yippee!
看看这个吧，有大家在身边。
Okay, there you go.
别来碍事，请落。
So you know what? I'm happy. I am very happy. I will accept it with much gratitude and grace. Hi, Kadai, how are you doing? Hello, hello. How are you?
鸣草结环。
Okay. You got father? Congrats! I hope you enjoy father. I hope you enjoy building her. I need to see how to play her properly. After using her charge attack or elemental burst, she'll absorb nearby blood debt directives. Arlecchino enters the mask of the Red Death when her bond of life exceeds a certain percentage. Okay. So let me actually really look at everything. So let's see, talent. When Arlecchino has a bond of life equal to greater than 30% of her max HP, she will enter the Mask of the Red Death state, where her normal charge and plunging attacks will be converted into pyro damage, which cannot be overridden. Her normal attacks deal extra damage to opponents on hit that scales up her attack multiplied by a certain ratio of her current bond of life percentage. This will consume 7.5% of said current bond of life. Her bond of life can be consumed this way every 0.03 seconds. When her bond of life is consumed in this manner, all as ashes her skills cooldown will decrease by 0.8 seconds. Okay. What the directive? Okay. When Arlecchino uses a charge attack or her elemental burst, she will absorb and clear nearby blood debt directives. Each directive absorbed grants her a bond of life worth 65% of her max HP. So basically what a bond of life is, I was kind of confused about this when I first saw it, but to me it makes more sense to refer to it in this way. Instead of looking at the red bar that appears, imagine it as an empty HP bar extending beyond the normal HP bar. That's how I imagine it. So of course you can't like get any more heals until the bond of life is quote-unquote healed off, or in Arlecchino's case, you can't get healed. Well, she can't be healed. She has to heal herself. So she can only be healed via her burst. So yeah, basically what I think her rotation, you need to do her E to put on the blood debt directives, switch into your party to set up, and then switch back in. At that point, the blood debt directive will be changed into a blood debt due. You need to charge attack so she can give herself a bond of life, and then once she has enough of a bond of life, she'll basically go burr, and if you really need to heal, then use her burst. It functions more similarly to Kitten's energy bar. Yeah. It does kind of work differently, but the way that it affects her is still the same. She can't be healed. When you get hurt, it's your actual HP that goes down. Yes. Yeah. The way I think of it is kind of funky. Oh, sounds good, Callie! You're going to do some stuff's bedtime? Okay, sounds good, Callie. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh, wait. Skill? Right? And then... And then... Blah! Does it stay after she switches out? Yes, it does. So if you wait for a little bit, there we go, that's when it changes. Oh. Okay. So as you can see, the healing kind of like Is she a Juggernaut defender? Sorry, I just thought about this in Arcanite's terms. But yeah, basically how... Honestly, the way that Arlecchino plays is kind of similar to Hu Tao. But it's less of like Hu Tao has to... I can't really think of like a good perfect analogy for Arlecchino. Just know that shielders are good for her. Thumbs up. Her ult heals her a lot and she gets it super fast. Wait, what is the energy on her ult? Oh, 60, that's not bad. She doesn't rely as much as charge attacks. Yeah, her main source of damage comes from her normal attacks. So I get... Yeah, I'm not sure if I can really compare her to any existing character. But yeah. The difference is that Arlecchino is probably one of the first characters that is literally anti-healer. She cannot be healed, like... She can be healed by other sources outside of combat because that's when the passive kicks in. Yes. Whee! Whee! Hi, Vexes! But yes, this is her! And I'm so That's not a D-League? Guess what? Guess which bitch got C1 and her weapon? This motherfucker! I don't have it on her because I'm leveling it up. I'm excited. I'm not kidding, this is... I checked, this is the luckiest I've been in Genshin since Baizhu came out. When I got Baizhu, I remember... Oh, I remember what happened. Do y'all remember what happened when I rolled for Baizhu? I was rolling for Kaveh. I remember this. I was rolling for Kaveh, and his first banner, he was right up on Baiju's first banner as well as Gani's rerun. So I was like, oh cool, I don't have Baizhu, I want to get Baizhu, let me see. So I rolled for Baizhu thinking, okay, I'll get maybe 1 or 2 Kavehs and then I'll get Baizhu. No, I got Baizhu at like 20 pity, 50-50, no Kaveh. And I was like, oh well, that's fine, I don't have Ganyu, so like, I can roll for Ganyu and hopefully get 1 or 2 Kavehs before Ganyu. No! Ganyu came home at like 30 pity. 50-50. Again, no Kaveh. I had to roll like 50 more times to get a single Kaveh, and at that point I was getting really scared I would end up getting a C1 Ganyu. That's how my Kaveh rolls went, I remember that now. Didn't it happen for Venti? Oh, Venti was really lucky. I got 2 Ventis in a 10 roll. And then I rolled and I got Scoured Blade and Elegy for the end in a 10 roll. Siu Ganyu is good? I know Siu and Ganyu is good, but like I was worried that I would end up not having any roles because of Kave, you know? You! Yeah, you! You blithering idiot! What are you doing dragging your feet for? Waiting for us to get old? Why in the blazes are all these boxes already on the ship? The dude they call idiot. No, boss, it's just... These boxes are way too heavy. If we lug them all up, I think the ship might... My what? This is treasure here! Treasure! You're just gonna leave profit on the ground like that? But if we load everything on board, plus ourselves, I don't think the boat can hold out that weight! Goddamn. Alright. Bet. Kaito, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello, how are you doing? Wait, boss! There's people over there! Why don't you go ask them? Are you? Yeah, you're the big one and the tiny thing. What are you skulking over there for? You didn't see anything. We should talk to them first. Paimon, do you not realize that this is an instance where we should choose violence? From the look of you, you must be foreigners. Yeah, I thought you were minions of the Dark Lord Remus. Cat. There, that is the cat. And we did see the cat in the live stream. As you know, this was once a peaceful town. In those days, this was not yet named Petrichor. We Fontanians lived here in peace and safety, until the golem armies of the Dark Lord Remus came. He was an awful tyrant, one who claimed to be the ruler of all waters. His force had already obliterated countless towns and cities before arriving at ours. He took our lands, polluted the sources of pure water, and even tried to use music to tempt us. They raised high bell towers and fortresses, and the Dark Lord's fell melody enslaved our kin. But we Fontanians free rejected his rules. Thus did I, and the warriors under my command, march to war all across the land. Ooh! Nice world building. Very detailed. And then? What happened? What happened next? How did you defeat the Dark Lord? The Dark Lord's golems are each mighty beyond measure. How can we be their match? Still, we had the aid of Est the Quick-Witted this time. With his aid, we infiltrated the Dark Lord's fell keep and reclaimed the treasures he and his minions plundered from us Fontanians. Well, goddamn. Hi, Jenny! How are you doing? Hello, hello, how are you? Hello, hello. Took you 60 rolls to get Wandering Even Star only after an almost and a Jade Donut? Oh god. Yeah, I never roll in the weapon banner because it is painful. I remember before this, the last time I rolled on the weapon banner was Mist Splitter. I ended up getting 2 Calamity Quellers. So I have a Calamity Queller level for my Shunha, of course, but the other one is just sitting, so. So you know what? At least this one was lucky. And you know what? I think that I deserve a bout of luck after losing my 50/50s in Star Rail, not getting Acheron, having to roll 150 times for Typhon and Arknights. I think I deserve some luck. Hi Lily, thank you for checking in. But yeah, if you're wondering how my rolls went, they went very well. And I have Arlecchino, which I am very happy about. So yeah, So yeah, basically, we got Arlecchina, we got her weapon, and now I'm like, well, damn, I guess it's time to do the quest so I can finally level her up past, like, level 40, right? There's the cat. But yeah, right now we are doing the new world quest in the new area, Petrichor, and yeah. Right now, the story apparently is there used to be this Dark King Remus that once took over Fontaine. And we heard this story from a bunch of sus dudes, so we're not sure how true this thing is, but yeah. We also have these golems that apparently protected people.
As for these treasures, hey!
Oh my god! It's good value doctor ratio! Oh my god! Mom, can we have Dr. Ratio? We have Dr. Ratio at home, sweetie. Dr. L plus. Am I hallucinating? Doctor, you're huge! Oh my god. Okay, great value doctor ratio, I'll come with you. Where am I? A fun fact, I actually don't dream in the first person. I dream in the third person. Yeah. Did y'all know if you dream in the first person or the third person? Because I actually dream in the... I actually dream in the third person. Nice music though. Ooh. The melody of the symphony will flow through the waterways to the high sea. Soon all of humanity will be freed from the unconscionable tyranny of fate and welcome an eternal utopian future. Oh. Also, Purple and Himotel, thank you for the character V's. Thank you, Remus. That is the Dark Lord Remus to you. Remus, you once said that you would create a future free from the shackles of divine destiny. Yet your realm now lies violently shattered, and the chasm you tried to bridge has grown deeper still. The immortal races you created. The immortal race you created, and the peoples of the water are slaughtering one another. And now the so-called eternal city too faces imminent collapse. You cannot control your own creation. The symphony has brought neither justice nor happiness, but instead has become the source of all sin. Though their flesh and blood have been sundered from water and soil, the lost souls guided them upon the path of inevitable death nonetheless. The curse of fortune is upon your people, and upon you. Do you remember our promise? That's our last resort. As long as the symphony is played. Is this the only way you usurper lords of humanity know how to atone after bringing things to ruination? Still, your resolve at least does not shame your kingly crown. And a promise was made, indeed. Therefore, allow me to bear witness to your end. I don't know what we just hallucinated, but... thumbs up. Wonderful.
You scared me to death! You just stopped moving and started staring at the statue! Like you were a statue yourself. Paimon thought you had been turned into stone by the Dark Lord's evil curse! There really isn't a curse, is there? Are you okay?
I'm fine. Petrichor dream. Also, there was a cat. I saw the cat. I saw the cat. It was right here. Hello. What's wrong with you, sir? Are you okay? I'll just go. Is he just having a little space out moment? Did you skip your morning coffee for today? I totally get that, dude. I can't just ask them. So chat. Wait! So chat, if you would be so kind as to tell me, what is wrong with you? When did it begin? Well, when was the first time you realized something was wrong with you? Please do tell. Also, should I go for the Wings of Feasting or for the Concealing Snow? Because, like, the red here works, but the yellow, like, it's too much of a cream color, you know? Beaded Concealing. This does look pretty good on her, yeah. Like, the white and the gray matches. Just wait for not long wings? Bet. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I want your feet! Ain't no way! How? What? Why is one of the poll answers to what's wrong with you? I watch VTubers. I mean, you know what? I will admit, that is a pretty valid explanation for what's wrong with you. What's wrong with me? Well, I am a VTuber, so there's a lot wrong with me. VTubers are the best. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Dark Lord Remus. It would appear that in your journey you've crossed paths with those uncouth barbarians. That is indeed a blasphemous title with which they besmirch the Sebastos Remus, almighty imperator. So they're, both the same about Remus? They are the same person after all. Okay, so we get to a village, Petrichor, on an island. We run into some sus adventurers who are like talking about this Dark Lord Remus that used music to control people. But now we get into the village and they're saying, "Whoa! How dare you call him Dark Lord Remus? He is our grand imperator. He is wonderful. He's amazing." So it's like, interesting. Dreaming, I certainly. So the people with the red.
He's out cold!
Oh, so everyone with the red thing around their head, they're dreaming. Excellent! You two look completely mentally sound.
Finally, a normal person! Seriously, what's going on in this town?
Before that, let's get this gentleman somewhere safe. Can't be leaving him lying here, can we? He'll catch a cold. Cat. Anyway, allow me to reintroduce myself. Call me Est. I'm a member of the town's Daydream Club. I'm the only member present right now, though. We're visiting. Huh, okay. So it looks like everyone in this town is hallucinating. Where to begin? The legend of the fated castle has never been a secret. Adventurers just like them come by looking for it every once in a while. And whether it's because the impression the name Golden Troop conjures up is nothing more than poetic imagery, or because the castle was built a millennia ago, it's more likely than not that nothing of value remains there now. Haha, but would they ever listen? Of course not! No sooner had I brought them over to the ruins in the mountains than they began destroying statues and stuffing them into boxes like people possessed. Huh. Okay, so they're not dreaming, but they're hypnotized. Was it Shakespearean nonsense? Hi, cat! No. The fellow who studied hypnotism would say they are creatures with keen senses. So TLDR, we get to this island where apparently everyone has been somehow hallucinating / hypnotized. We meet this guy who seems to be the only other person that hasn't been hypnotized, and he tells us about, like, people in search of treasure or stories. Some disturbance happened, and then everyone in the town got hypnotized. So that is how things are going. Oh, real quick, let me do the character reviews because Purple and Himoto have been waiting patiently. Thank you for your patience. Did I get father? About that. This funny story, Grox. Real funny. What the fuck? So I got Arlecchino at like 80 pity, I think. Yeah. I got Arlecchino at 80 pity, and I was like, oh my god, I got Arlecchino, yippee! Let's go for her weapon. Let's do 110 rolls. See, oh. Oh my god, I got her weapon! Let's do 210 rolls. Oh. Yeah. The weapon too. Hey, listen. If y'all are gonna say streamer luck, listen, it is streamer luck, but also consider the fact she looks like Fumi. And it's my headcanon that maybe I just get really good luck with people that look like Fumi. Wait! I get it! Baiju's a doctor! Do you know what Fumi is? Fumi's... Oh my god. It's all coming together. Fumi's a doctor! That's why I got good luck with Baiju! Oh my god, it all makes sense! I just get good luck with characters that are like Fumi! But hi, Grox, how are you doing? Hello. Okay, before I get distracted again, let's look at some character reviews. Let's see here. Let's go Purple. A character review for Yai Miko. Okay, let's see. Oh, C6. 10, 13, 13, triple crowned. Attack, electro, crit, nice. Decent ER. I mean, she has C1, so that's good. Goddamn. Arf. Sheesh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thumbs up. She's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you for the flex. She's gorgeous. I love her. Oh my god. You're trying to swap your Shimenawa to Golden Troop. Oh. I mean, I feel like let me take another look at what Yaimiko's constellations do, because I feel like at that point you can stay on Shimenawa because of like the damage on her burst. And yeah, C1 does like the energy thing. Electro damage increased, ignore. Yeah, I feel like because you have C6, you could probably just build into like her burst damage, you know? You can probably just keep her on the you know, on the Shimenao set. Shimenao Electro set. Yeah. I guess it depends on if you want her to do, like, big burst damage or big, skill damage, you know? Mm. Yeah. Yeah. You like the skill damage more? Yeah, I have never compared I've never compared how Yaimiko does on Golden Troop versus Shimenao because I actually don't have her. I don't have a Golden Troop set for her. I'm still farming one for Farina. Yeah. Hi robot, hello hello. Thank you for the head pads. Farina stole them. Honestly, same. I'm still farming for good pieces for Farina. I can't even look at farming stuff for Yaimiko when Farina still isn't done, you know? Okay, let's see here. Neuvillette. Oh, but yes, Purple, thank you for the character review. Himato, let's look at your first 4 characters. We've got Neuvillette, Kazuha, Yaimiko, and Zhengli. HP, Hydro Crit, Triple Crown, nice! He's gonna be up to 101. Don't forget about the 1. He's gonna go up to 101 crit rate. God damn, he went to. Oh my god. Still farming Neuvillette. I mean, like, I think you're set on crit stats. That's the thing. I'm gonna be honest. You could probably, like, the one thing I see is he could use a little more... No, wait, no, he has his weapon. Never mind. You need 300? You want 300 crit damage? Okay. Best of luck. Already a very cracked build, but good luck with the farming. Let's see, Kazuha C2 Favonius, Mimo like that. Double crowned. Triple EM. Good ER, nice! Yeah. Everything looks good. Thumbs up! And good EM stats here as well. Everything looks good, yeah. Good job. Thank you for feeding Kazuha well. I like the ER and the EM stats. Very nice. Let's see, Yaimiko. Lost Prayer. I don't really recommend Lost Prayer for Yai. Like, if you don't have anything else for Yaimiko, then sure you can put this on her. But the thing about Lost Prayer is that the passive only kicks in after you spend, like, enough time on the field, you know? So, I would sooner put, like, Scoured Atlas on her, or even the Widsith. Honestly, I feel like, I don't know how the Widsith and Lost Prayer compare, but if you have, like, an R5 Widsith you can put on her, what should you give her? Let's see. It depends. Do you want to build a off-field skill DPS Yaimiko? Do you want to build a burst DPS Yaimiko? Or do you want to build an aggravate Yaimiko? You don't have that? Let me see. Let me see. Weapons you could give Yaimiko are... The passive wears off after like 5 seconds on field. That is a very good point, BZ. Welcome on in. Yeah, I'm mainly thinking of like Yaimiko, you switch her in, you use her burst immediately, plop down more totems, right? So she doesn't spend that much time on field. Yeah, the problem with Lost Prayer, right? 1 in battle gained an 8% elemental damage bonus every 4 seconds, max 4 stacks. Lasts until the character falls or leaves combat. It's a stat stick, that is true, it's good. But I feel like if you have other DPS characters that are Catalyst users, they can use it sooner than her, right? Let's see, what are some good weapons for Yai, actually? I guess... Do you have O-Sworn Eye? Okay, listen, if you don't have anyone else that could use Lost Prayer and you're like, listen, I just really want Lost Prayer on her, go ahead, right? It's still a good stat stick. I think I would more so recommend Widsith over Lost Prayer, but if you have no one else that could use Lost Prayer, then you can keep it on her. It's not terrible, it's just not the best. Yeah. What about the old Battle Pass one? Solar Pearl. Sure, if you need the more crit rate, then yeah, you can put Solar Pearl on her. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, Himato, I guess, do you have anyone else that could use Lost Prayer? If you don't, you can keep that on her. Just a little warning that the passive won't do anything for her. It's a stat stick through and through. Solar Pearl is underrated. Honestly, yeah, it is. It's really good. Wanderer? Wanderer could definitely use it. He could really use it. I guess if you're willing to get the battle— no, actually, no. Solar Pearl is good, but it's probably not that good to get the battle pass for it. So I guess it's up to you. I guess it's up to you. Who do you want to eat well? Do you want Yaimiko to eat well, or do you want Wanderer to eat well? I guess that's your question. Yeah, I assume you're working on leveling the talents. If you want an aggravate Yaimiko, stick with the Gilded Dream. If you're not running her in an aggravate team, like if you're not running her with Electro Dendro characters, then you should probably use either a 4-piece Golden Troop or like a 4-piece Emblem or a 2-piece Shimenawa, 2-piece Electro. So if you want skill damage, go for 4-piece Golden Troop. If you want like general burst DPS, you can go for 4-piece Emblem or 2-piece attack, 2-piece Electro. It all depends on what you want her to specialize in. Yeah. Yeah. 4-piece Troop, 4-piece Emblem, or 2-piece attack, 2-piece Electro. I feel like those are like the best ones for her. But if she's aggravate, then keep Gilded Dreams on her. Okay, let's look at Zhongli. Favonius, okay, decent. 10-10, HP crit. Nice. See, he's got the crit rate for Favonius. Good. And good HP. Nice. Good, Zhongli. He's leaning more as support, but hey, I don't mind. And as long as you don't build him shield bot with black tassel on him, then I'm perfectly fine with this. Nice! Thank you for letting me look at your characters, Himato. Everyone looks really nice. Best of luck with getting that last 10% crit damage. Good luck. What's wrong with shield bot, Zhongli?
I don't want a shield by Zhongli. I don't like it.
You know what I like? I like when Zhongli has a Staff of Homa, when he has a nice crit split, when he does big PP damage. It's my personal bias. It's my personal bias. If you have a shield by Zhongli, don't let me be what stops you from building him that way. Big PP damage, exactly! But yeah, if you want me to be honest, yeah. I don't have a problem with building people as shield by Zhongli. I understand that sometimes people want to just have the shield, right? It's just in my personal opinion that I think his shield is sufficient without, you know, seriously building him for shields. But I'm just saying, I like it when Zhongli packs a punch. Oh my god, it's a shiny cat! Oh, chosen champions, Revity and Paimon, the time has come for true heroes such as ye to step forth. Come with me unto the ancient kingdom of the deep seas. We must still the chaotic symphony if we are to save the lost souls.
Could it be like... Is this like one of Yaimiko's light novels come to life?
Physical and ER, Zhongli. I actually have built a physical DPS Zhongli once. It was very fun. Yeah. Like, legit, if you want me to speak, like, honestly and objectively, then yes. Any way you build Zhongli is valid if that's how you like building him. My opinion, I like building him as sub DPS, right? Because granted, I have a C6 Zhongli with a crown skill and a stab home, so yeah, it kind of makes sense that I have a it kind of makes sense that my Zhongli shields are sufficient for me, right? It kind of makes sense, so I understand if like people don't have a C6, if they're just like, listen, I only want thick shields, I don't really mind what damage he does. Fine, that's understandable. I like sub DPS Zhongli. Let us go into the faded castellum of gold. Whenever I wanted Zhongli to be on VOD DPS, I'm not gonna lie. I've always had this. It's kind of, I don't know how much of an unpopular opinion it was, but I thought that Zhongli was just fine before his buff. I'm not complaining about the buff. I don't mind that he got buffed, but I'm gonna be honest, I thought he was pretty alright. I thought he was good even before the buff. Whee! You know who needs a buff? Dia? Oh yeah, same. I agree. Totally and completely, she needs a buff. Whee! Oh, a Trenu! I'm not gonna lie, I've been feeling a little self-conscious about my character voice line things, you know? I've been feeling a little self-conscious, that's why it's been, like, paused for so long, you know? Now I'm like debating, should I keep it or should I just like remove it, you know? I've been kind of debating that, to be honest. Wait, there's a thing? Oh, I can't get it from here. I don't think. Yeah, I can't get it. Wee! Wee! Keep it. Yeah, I've just been self-conscious, you know. A smallest impression? I don't know what I don't remember what smallest. How do you even do a smallest compression? That's. Oh, one sec. Embrace my inner. Oh no! Not the smallest talk! That's it. Oh god, oh no! But also, y'all, the food is ready and apparently I need to grab it quick, so I'm going to quickly grab some food. It's actually pretty good timing because we do have ads. Oh! It's actually pretty good timing because we do have ads coming up in a few minutes, so I'm like, we might as well just do the ads now. Apparently we are going to get to the world boss very soon, so I promise I will get back soon. And we still have a lot of stuff to talk about, so don't worry, I'm still very excited to talk about stuffs. But yes, sit tight. I'm going to grab some food and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Get some food, get some water if you need to, do some streamer self-care, and yeah, I'm going to run just a few ads so we don't have to deal with them. BRB food time. Have good food, I'll be back soon. Wah!
子们在做什么？算了，由他们去吧。
Oh no! No, but how could you? Why? Oh my god. Oh, Nova. I need to tell you about the new redeem that we have, Silence You Silly Deer. Yeah, I decided to give chat the ability to make me shut up. It's a redeem. It can only be redeemed once every 30 minutes, I think. So chat can make me be quiet for the next... I would submit to her. I mean, what? The Taco Bell is new. Oh, yeah! Wait, you do know about the Taco Bell. Oops. Oh, wait, you know about the redeem, but I did add the Taco Bell after the fact. Yes. Because I was like, you know what? I want some, like, physical indication on stream so people can know, oh, Revity's muted, she can't talk, right? So I added the mute symbol on my head, and I was like, I want something, some noise. Should I do like a record scratch? Should I do a metal pipe? I know, a Taco Bell sound. Yeah. But hi! Welcome back, everyone. I return. Oh my god, not the sirens. But yeah, I return. We have food. I have baked lemon tilapia and asparagus with a side of rice. Oh, it's been so long since I got to have fish. I love fish. It's just unfortunate that one of my roommates is allergic to fish and seafood. So it has been like a long time since I got to enjoy like seafood, you know? Mmm. Oh my god, yes. Oh, so tender! Mmm. I love fish. Oh, fish, my beloved, I missed you so much. Tilapia. Yog, I love tilapia so much. What's my favorite fish? Oh, so many. I guess, like, my favorite across a variety of applications would be salmon. Because I like baked salmon, I like honey glazed salmon, I like pan-seared salmon with the crispy skin, I like sashimi, like I like eating raw salmon and sushi. Oh. Catfish? I have had like blackened catfish, which is pretty good. I enjoyed it. But I really like salmon. I guess my favorites are salmon and tilapia, honestly. Oh, but oh my god, I love a good lobster. I know that this is an unpopular opinion, but my favorite part of the lobster is actually the lobster tail. I love the lobster tail. It's my favorite part of lobster. Oh, so good. Sea bugs. There's something about sea bugs tossed in boiling water and just boiled that's just so good. But yeah. Understandably, my roommate is allergic to it, so we don't usually have seafood, right? Like. Also, one sec. It's getting dark in my room. I need to turn on my light. Ugh. There we go. Sorry, I'm okay. Ooh! Wait, I did see this when I popped by on Lucy's stream earlier. I'm here. Oh, this is so cute. Oh. Fried catfish and lemon wedges. Ooh. Yeah, lemon and fish just go so well together. I don't know why, but like pretty much I feel like most fish you can put with lemon and it'll taste good. You know? Shellfish too? Yeah. You're gonna drink lemon juice? Oh my god, Violet. All good with lemon? I love shellfish. It's been so long since I had a good lobster tail. Don't think it's that unpopular, Kaito? Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't think that, like, people dislike lobster tail, but I feel like I'm definitely one of the few people that prefer lobster tail over lobster claws, right? Like, if you gave me a plate of, like, claw meat and a plate of, like, tail meat, I would probably go for the tail meat, to be honest. I don't know. I prefer, yeah, I prefer lobster tail over lobster claw. I think most people enjoy both, but I think most people prefer claw over tail. Hello! What a big fish! Okay.
Hello? Can someone direct me to the, boss? Can somebody direct me to the, boss, please? I'm not sure where it is.
Ooh! Oh. Beep. Big fish are just so cool. Go directly south from where you are now. Okay.
不要一直盯着我的眼睛，不保证你会看到什么。
Okay. Let's see. So I think we went this way. And yes, we went here. So do I have to go south from here? Do I go south from here or do I go over there? South here or turn right? Go down those steps? Okay. Go down these steps. The way to the centaur would have been behind you? Oh, wait. I can't go there. Hello? I saw a chest. Is it down? Or is it not down? Hello? Hello? Is it down? Oh, it is down. Okay, perfect. I shall follow the circles and see where this takes me. It's down bad. Almost as down bad as me for our Kino. Apologies, father. Apologies. No worries, no worries. Yay! We found it! Yippee! Okay. I should probably switch to a team that's a little more, suited for this. Honestly, I could probably...
做些什么好呢?
There we go. Welcome back, Ninja! How did the poll... Oh, let me tell you how the polls went! So... I got her soft pity, but I was guaranteed. I did 1 10 roll, I got her weapon. I did 2 10 rolls, I got her C1. I think the rolls went pretty alright, if I do say so myself. Okay, nice. Grinding the mats, yeah! That part I'm a little less excited about. But you know what? It's fine. The important part is we have her. I'll think about grinding for them later. I'll think about that later. For now, I'll just bask in her glory. See? I do a pretty good job of basking. Okay. I need to go away for a bit so I can come back and the boss is there. So I'm gonna plot myself in Enkanomiya, I'm going to eat a bit, and we're going to just have like a mini chatting session, y'all. And I'm just going to wait for the boss to respawn. Oh. But yeah. How was everyone's day? I hope everyone's days went well. I finally got more memory for my computer, so I got my new SSD. It arrived. And I'm currently in the process of moving some files over. Because I'm like cleaning up a bunch of my files and at the same time moving them over to my new like D drive, you know? So that has been a time. I think the first SSD will go purely for games. It will just be a lot of games. And I joked with my friends that I get the feeling that 2 years from now, Genshin will take up the entire drive. Oh, if you go into a character trial and back out— oh, really? Wait. If you wait at the boss room, then go into a character trial and back out, the boss will spawn once it's off cooldown. Oh! I need to try that out, thank you! Yeah, it's been a while since I grinded for a new character. Grinding the helds? Yeah! The fact that we have to actually, grind the new enemy for this weapon, right? That's gonna suck. Oh, bedge time! Sounds good, Nova! Have good bedge! Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you. Wow, you were going to sleep early. You were not kidding when you said you fixed your sleep schedule. Oh my god. Hi, Darkstripe, how are you doing? Hello. I'm having a bit of food while we wait for the boss to respawn. But let me see how this... Fontaine... Alright. Cooldown is almost up. About to finish up your husband and waifu tier list? Nice. Yeah. I'm doing this. Oh, also.
有事情向我汇报，说吧，我在听。
It's come up. It's come up a few times, so I did actually want to address it when I next get the opportunity to. Hi, Hal! Hello, how are you doing? How are you? Can we get a shout out for Hallie Neko? How have you been? Pardon me, I'm having some food right now. But how's life? Were you able to check out the new Genshin update? Did you get Arlecchino? I got Arlecchino, now I'm farming for her. A lot of farming. I don't play Genshin. Oh, sorry. I have a tendency to assume that everyone, just plays Genshin. Oh, I don't know why, but I thought you did play Genshin. That's my bad. But hey, benefits? At least you don't have to worry about wailing in Genshin. I'm gonna have to wail so hard in Star Rail. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm gonna have to wail so hard in Star Rail when that comes out. Oh no. Just be free to play, but Boot Hill and Robin and Firefly. How would you be free to play when they exist? How? Just blue ball? I'm bad at that though. I'm bad at that. I just want everyone. I'm a greedy lad, you know. The characters I want in Star Rail, I want Boot Hill because he reminds me of Fumi. I want Firefly. I want Jade. I might skip Robin depending on what her kit looks like, I'm gonna be honest. Because I have quite a few Harmony characters, so I'm like, maybe I don't need to get Robin. Easy pick? It's not easy for me, I'm a greedy person. Ow.
旅程总有一天会迎来终点，不必匆忙。
Mm-hmm. Used to play Honkai Impact religiously. Oh, okay, that makes sense, Hal. Yeah. I need to I'm thinking about getting into like Honkai Impact because a few of my friends have been getting into it recently. So mayhaps I will start playing it soon. Oh! So, I am nomming my roommate made some baked lemon tilapia and asparagus, and I'm having it with like a side of rice. I love fish. I love fish so much. I love fish. I love rice. Sometimes I forget how much I love creatures that come from the sea. Tilapia. I love tilapia, yeah. Tilapia, salmon, cod, a nice bass. Oh. I remember to this day, there was one really tasty dish I got in China, and I cannot for the life of me remember the name because I only ever learned the name in Chinese. What's the Chinese name? I don't even remember. I know that it was made from a fish that can only be found, like, in the oceans around China, I think. But yeah, I don't remember what it's called. I can show you a picture of the dish, but it's not gonna be like, you know. I can probably send it in the look how it's served. Here. Let me see if I can find it, potentially. No. It's kind of hard to describe it, but I remember how it was served it was like kind of how should she say it? It was kind of like battered and fried, technically whole, but the flesh was sliced up in such a way that it's really easy to like pick out portions of the meat. But I can't find it. I mean, if you want, I can just go on my phone and then send like a picture to the Discord so y'all can look at it. But yeah, that dish was so good. And I remember dear mom saying like, yeah, this fish can only be found in China. So it's something we can only have here. Did I notice in the Arlecchino video? Oh yeah, it is technically a plot hole. It is technically a plot hole that Wander showed up. I guess they were showing like Arlecchino's history before Wander like messed up the timeline. So I guess that was pre-retcon. Pre-Wanderer retcon Arlecchino's history. But yeah, let me see. My tracking is gonna freeze for a bit. 1 sec. Okay. Photos, let me see. Go all the way back, There we go, let's see. Discord. Revty. I'll send it in food pics. There we go. Wah! Actually, Hmm.
好像是个埋头野，我不懂，我不讨厌与人种植新冠的。听说，听说他把不
Huh, interesting. Hmm. It resembles Edition Malaysia. Oh, wait, heck. There we go. It resembles Edition Malaysia. You don't have the thing sticking out. That is the fish meat, yes. Wait, one sec. Let me finish eating my food and then we can look. We can look at the fish while I finish my food. Because I'm like, damn, my brain is getting scattered. Okay, so this is the dish that I'm talking about. I don't know the name, but this is it. It was really good. It was really good. I enjoyed it. I really liked it. I just can't for the life of me remember what this dish is called. So this right here, this is all meat. Like, this is all like the fish meat. And it's like sliced and portioned in a way where it's really easy to like pick the meat out. It was good. Man, I love fish. Where the green thing? It's for garnishing. I don't think those are its actual eyes, but I think it's garnishing. I think. It probably is. Also, if you're wondering about what characters have technically created an alternate timeline, the characters that have created an alternate timeline include Nahida and Scaramouche. Yeah. Alice? Wait, Alice made an alternate timeline? Did she? When? I'm talking about like all the characters that that have known to have changed the timeline by altering Irminsul! There we go. I was going to say Yggdrasil and I was like, wait, wrong mythology. Wait, Violet? Are you imitating the fish using emojis?
But yeah, this is the fish I had. It was good, but unfortunately I don't remember what it's called, so.
Some kind of grouper? All I know is that it can only be found around like the area where I went to in China. I don't mind saying it, I went to Shanghai. Like, I went to Shanghai and like the surrounding areas. So like it's only found around that area. What did I say? Oh. So Zach, I had that dish when I went to China, specifically when I went to Shanghai. So, all I know is that the fish can only be found like in the surrounding seas around Shanghai. It cannot be found in North America. Alright, I think this should be respawned. So, okay, I need to test run. Oh yeah, wait a second! Oh my god, you're right! Yeah, I remember when I saw that in Genshin, I was like, oh my god, it's that dish! Oh, wait. It's what Squirrelfish is based off. This, where is it? This thing! See, that's what it's based off. Yeah. See? Yeah, I didn't know that apparently in English it's called squirrel fish. Let me see if I can look it up. Squirrel fish. There we go. Oh, here, look. It's a well-known dish. It is prepared by deboning and carving a mandarin fish into an ornamental shape similar to a squirrel, and deep frying it in batter before dousing it in a sweet and sour sauce. Yeah, I remember! I first had this when I went to Suzhou. Suzhou is like a neighboring city, kind of close-ish to Shanghai. It's really, really good. It is really tasty. If y'all ever go to like an area where this fish is located, try looking for this dish, because it's actually really good. I highly recommend. Alright. Enough getting sidetracked by food, let's do some farming.
But yeah, there we go. We found it. Yippee!
随我出征！
此乃天道。
肉战银牛，尾翼狂欢。
Hi Vootops, hello, how are you doing? I'm having a great day. I got my memory for my computer, so I have more memory to work with. What was it? I'm working on government secrets behind the scenes, wink wonk. Why am I tracking? I'm working on government secrets behind the scenes, wink wonk. And I got Arlecchino! So I'm very happy. I'm having a good day. But yeah, my day was pretty good. It was a pretty easy day at work, I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. You want a father too? Why is my face tracking freezing? I don't know why. Has my face tracking been like freezing today, y'all? Sometimes like I catch my face tracking freezing and I'm like, what the heck? Okay, need more of these. My job? It's a nice job. Yeah. It's relatively easy work. The people are nice, you know? It's pretty low stress. I'm still looking for like a permanent job, of course, because it definitely, you know. It's not like, you know, it's not like a job in my field, right? Oh, sorry, this is my friendship team. One sec. There we go. There you go, there you go. Ruined hilt. I could probably get that real quick. But yeah. Yeah, I guess that's my overall assessment of my job so far. It's nice, it's low stress, there's not like... I don't have to do like heavy lifting or like physically exhausting things, which is good. But I definitely feel like, yeah. I'm excited for when I can get like a job in my actual field. It's not like a bad job by any means, but it kind of reminds me more of the fact that I really want a job in my field, right? Okay. Soon. How does she feel considering she can't heal in combat? Honestly, I have not played Arlecchino that much, but from what I've seen of on people on Twitter and like on Twitch talking about her and playing Arlecchino, it's honestly not that much of like a hindrance. I'm gonna be honest, Arlecchino's burst seems to heal herself pretty well, and unless you're really, really bad at dodging, she can usually sustain herself pretty well, even if she doesn't have like a super strong shielder like Zhengli, you know? One common team partner I see with her is actually Toma. Because like C6 Toma gives the damage boost, so Toma's a really good partner with Arlecchino. This one. Yeah. Yeah, overall, it doesn't seem like Arlecchino is like very, very scary to play. Unless you're really Papega dodging. Yes, she is main DPS, yes. Okay, you. Kaito, I would not say that. She's not a better Hu Tao, nor is she a worse Hu Tao. She is a Pyro main DPS, and that is one of... She's a Pyro main DPS that does fucky-wucky things with her HP. And that's like the main thing they have in common. But other than that, I would say that that's pretty much where the similarities end. I'm not gonna lie. I would say that Hu Tao is more similar to Blade from Star Rail than she is to Arlecchino. So basically the way that Arlecchino plays is Arlecchino gives herself a bond of life, right? She gives herself a bond of life, which when she has enough bond of life, she will convert all her attacks into pyro damage, so she becomes super strong. But the risk that comes with her being super strong because of her bond of life, she cannot be healed in combat. She can only heal herself with her burst, so Arlecchino's playstyle is all about managing her bond of life to get as much DPS out of it, and knowing when to heal to make up for the fact she cannot heal herself. The way that Hu Tao plays in comparison, her kit lends itself to her damage really well because her damage depends on her HP being low. So the way that Hu Tao plays is she depends on people sustaining her to keep her alive but at low HP so she can have as high of a DPS as possible. So I guess in a way, Arlecchino is a little more... They're both independent, or can be independent, but Arlecchino is a little more independent than Hu Tao is, I would argue. Her team can't heal her? Nope. The talent, this one. Her talent literally says she can't be healed. While in combat, Arlecchino gains a 40% pyro damage and can only be healed through Bale Moon Rising, which is her burst. So she literally cannot be healed. So yeah, please never put Farina and Arlecchino on the same team. That's not gonna end well. Risky? I guess it depends on what you categorize as risky. Because if you look up some videos of Arlecchino, like her playstyle, as long as you manage things well, her burst can heal her really well, you know? Her burst can heal a decent chunk of her HP. You can definitely slot in Arlecchino to replace Hu Tao. For example, one really good team for Arlecchino is Arlecchino, Yelan, Xingqiu, Toma, and you can just switch in Arlecchino or Hu Tao. But one team that Arlecchino does work well in... Risky... Yes, that's a great way to put it, Zach. So, Arlecchino, she doesn't put herself at low HP like Hu Tao does, and she doesn't depend on being at low HP like Hu Tao does. But if she happens to get a low HP, she relies exclusively on her own abilities to heal her back up, unlike Hu Tao. Right? You can use Bennett. Yes, you can use Bennett. Bennett is a popular team partner with Arlecchino, not because of his healing. He does nothing in terms of healing, but because of the attack buff. 31, 30, 29, 28. But yeah, I'm excited to like see how Arlecchino feels compared to Hu Tao, you know? Oh my god, so many characters. Okay, I need 3 more of these. Ah, I also cannot farm. Damn it. Damn it, damn it. I should have farmed these when I had the chance. It's alright, you know what I can do? Oh wait, I can refresh. Okay, okay. Gotta go to sleep. Okay, sounds good, Kadai. Have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Okay. But yeah. That's like the main thing I wanted to talk about in regards to Arlecchino and her playstyle. For now, I can't say anything else, like, very conclusively. Fuck off! Fuck off, car! I can't say anything else super conclusively about Arlecchino, but for the time being, I think she's a very cool, interesting character with a new niche, you know? And I'm looking forward to it! Okay, there you go. Sound like a half-ton bore. I hate these cars sometimes, oh my god. Don't get me wrong, the area I live in is nice, right? Like, it's really nice, and I live in a good, safe area that I enjoy. But oh my god, the fucking cars around here. Ugh. Okay, ascend. Okay, more of those. But I should probably also farm the artifacts, shouldn't I? I should do that. Hu Tao gets a massive buff, but her scaling is good, nothing special. Arlecchino, meanwhile, has obscenely high scaling in her attacks, but she doesn't buff herself. Yeah, I think it's interesting. And they're definitely 2 very, very different characters, you know? Which I appreciate. Okay, there we go. Well, Arlecchino is level 70, so she's like at a decent usage point. So let's see how this goes. Actually, no. I'll stick with this. They have their own niches. Yeah. I think they're both neat. I hate. Oh my god! Why is my tracking? I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry if like you see my tracking just freeze up occasionally because I don't know what's causing it, and I'm not a fan. I don't know what's up with that. Okay, let me. Okay. Hello. As you can tell, I'm still getting used to Arlecchino's playstyle. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, okay. But yeah, I need to see when like she's leveled up fully. Reverse vape. Yeah, I feel like I should do reverse vape soon, but I need to get Yelan. Oh, the wrong set. This one sucks. Lexi, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. How are you doing? How are you? Yeah, I do need to try reverse vape. I do need to try out reverse vape and how it goes. But for now, I just want to get more used to her playstyle. Oh my god, she's so cool. She can use an attack goblet. Oh, okay. That is good to know. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, all I remember is I remember being told her new artifact set, this one right here, this is the good one. So I'm just gonna farm this for yes. Okay, there we go. And also, I should probably replace Zhongli with Hu Tao because Chivalrous's talent isn't working. Hi, Swim! Swim, welcome on in! How are you doing? Hello, hello, how are you? Wrong set! Got on Glad. Yeah, my Arlecchino is on Glad as well because I may have stolen Sino set. It's fine, he'll get it back. Yeah, so let's see here. I guess I can try out the reverse vape. I don't have Yelan, so I can probably sub in like Mona or someone. Finally caught a Revy stream. Hi Sam, I hope you're doing well. Oh my god. I feel that about work. Luckily work for me has been pretty low-key in the past few weeks. So there's not too much going on. So I can just be like, time to get home and play my silly little games. And I can enjoy Arlecchino. I can enjoy Arlecchino. Okay. Let's see here. Mona? Ooh! Okay. I'm good with that. Level 70 already hitting the casual 100k. I'll rip. Shadow Dragon, welcome on in. Did you post a link to a Final Fantasy Gears? You know what? I'll let you off the hook if you explain the context behind this. Give me a story. Paint a picture with your words. Okay, there we go. And now we need to wait. There we go. Ah, there we go.
I messed up her burst! I messed it up! I shouldn't have done burst!
It's fine. Okay. Stretch. Paint a picture of the words. Yeah! That's what I say, you know? Paint me a picture with your words, good sir, and perhaps I shall consider letting you off the hook. What is my brain today? Okay, I was gonna talk about something. What was the thing I was going to talk about? Do y'all remember? I got sidetracked earlier. After I finished my food, I was like, hey chat, I have a thing I wanted to talk about. Squirrelfish? No, before the squirrelfish. I got sidetracked by... What was it? I got sidetracked by... Oh damn it, no, not her burst. Arlecchino's kit rewards you for not using it. Yeah, I keep on forgetting you're supposed to use her charge attack to clear the things. So the thing is that if you're not aware, y'all, Arlecchino depends on having a lot of Bond of Life, but her burst clears up her Bond of Life to heal her. So if you want to go in your DPS rotation, you should not use her burst. Which is a thing that I've been struggling to remember. Yeah. The domain isn't too annoying in my opinion, but you have to remember that I'm also using a Zhongli, so. Oh, that's the thing I wanted to talk about! I just remembered, y'all. Okay. So. Hi, Tiger! How's the new daddy? She's excellent, thank you. Thank you for asking. But yeah, the thing that I wanted to talk about was my change to the follow alerts. So, not a change to the follow alerts, but I guess more so a change in like my approach to follow alerts. So, out of respect for lurkers... Okay, do you want the long story or the short story? I can give you either. Long? Nice, Zhongli. Long? Oh, y'all like a long, I see. Understandable. Lore time. Okay, so it actually started out with a kind of hilariously bad take on Twitter. As one, you know... Right at the start of my story!
Emotional damage.
Don't worry, I won't let Gaming die. How could you? Why would you do that? In the middle of my story! Hi, Bori. Hello, how are you doing for content? Is that all I am to you, chat? Content! Okay, so anyways, for your content, chat. So... So. Paint a picture in your mind. Our story begins on a Sunday afternoon. I think it was Sunday. Our story begins on an undescribed weekend day. Swim! Swim, thank you so much for the 3 months tier 1 subscription in advance. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. 69. Thank you. Okay, there we go. But Swim, I hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing experience and your Revity emotes. Thank you. But yes, our story begins on an unspecified day of the week on an afternoon. So I was scrolling Twitter and I saw one person with a very interesting take on Twitter and I was like, interesting. So basically this person's take, they said what was the take? It was kind of bad. But they basically said, what was it? And I quote, honestly, I think it, like, quote unquote, it should be against Twitch TOS to call out people that follow. Let lurkers lurk. And it's like, okay. So basically, it was someone that said that it should be against TOS to say, like, thank you for the follow, so-and-so. That's clearly someone the fetish for getting yelled at. That meme, oh my god. Stupid take. Yeah. It is really dumb. It is really dumb. I don't... Personally, I've never felt, like, called out when, like, I follow and someone's like, oh, thank you for the follow, blah blah blah. Actually, a fun little story. The first time I got, like, a little shout out for a follow, I was pleasantly surprised because before then, I'd only been in really big streamers' chats that, you know, they don't have follow alerts turned on, right? So I liked it. And the majority of people did like it, and they're like, yeah, that's a bad take. But then I remember one person actually had a pretty good take in response, right? I saw somebody that had a pretty good take in response, which is, it's surprising, right? Like, usually when you have a bad take on Twitter, it just ends up with a lot of more bad takes. But this one person was like, what was it? I think they were like a manager of some sorts, because they said something about, oh, this is interesting, one time, what was it? What was it? I found it interesting because it wasn't like a bad take or like a, you know, yelling at people, but it was an actual anecdote of stories and stuff. This person, I think they were a manager, they said something like, oh, I want to manage this client, and I recommended trying out this like experiment where they had follow alerts, but they didn't like read out the name, they just said like, thank you for the follow. And apparently it actually led to a decent increase in follows, which I'm like, So I'm like, might as well experiment, right? Because we have the hi, I'm new redemption here, and we have checking in. And for both of those, I'll say like, hi so-and-so, thank you for checking in, or hi so-and-so, thank you for the follow, I hope you enjoy your time here. Right? So we already have like redemptions where I will say like hi to a person with their name, right? So I'm like, I'll try this out where I have like a thing where if somebody follows, it'll like, I'll be like, thanks for the follow, but I won't say the person, like, I won't shout them out by name. And we'll see what people think of it, you know? We'll be like, well, let's see. I'm down for some experimentation, y'all. You could just follow all the streams offline. Exactly, that's what a lot of people also said. I just think it's... Like, granted, I have a very particular perspective, considering, you know, Twitch streamer and everything, but I just think it's... I think it's wild that that anyone's day could, like, be seriously messed up by a Twitch streamer saying hi to them? And I tried to understand, like, the perspective where those people were coming from, because it was like one or two people saying like, yeah, I really don't want people to say thanks for the follow, I really hate it. And I'm like, I shall try my best to understand this, but I'm kind of having a hard time understanding it, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I mean, there have been like a few occasions where I was like, I don't want, you know, like I want to just follow quietly. I don't want to like have a commotion, right? I follow while the person's offline. I follow while they're offline, that's what I do. Again, wrong set. It should be against you. Honestly, I don't get that either, Zach. I get the feeling that second person that was like, it should be against TOS. I get the feeling that's bait. Because I'm like, there's absolutely no way that anyone could actually think that they should make it against TOS to say thanks for the follow so-and-so, you know? I'm like, okay, clearly that's someone that I don't even know.
否决，命
Okay.
定于此。鱼线难化，知识成景，才。
Nice. You love when streamers say hi to you? Hi, Bootops! Yeah, it's another thing that, like, I want to make the stream as easy and accessible for everyone to follow as possible. But also I'm like, damn, is this a thing that like other people were thinking about? You know? Is this like a thing that people factor into what streamers they watch? It's just such a, I guess it's such like a foreign concept to me, right? It's such a foreign concept to me that the idea of being bothered when someone is like, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. And then, wah! There we go, there we go. Nice. How exactly does Arlecchino work? So, I guess the TODR of how Arlecchino works is when Arlecchino has enough Bond of Life, she gets really strong. So the way that you can apply Bond of Life is if you use her skill, she marks like the X on a bunch of enemies, right? And 5 seconds after she marks the thingy powers up. So you want to like place the mark, right? Place it. Switch into your other team for setup. There we go, it switched into the powerful thingy. And then you switch back and you charge attack, which clears the thingies and also gives her Bond of Life. And if you really need healing, like if she starts getting low in HP and you're scared, then that's when you use her burst. Yeah, I'm getting used to her playstyle, which I think is cool. I like it. Yeah. So yeah, I guess that's like a thing I'll be experimenting with like the new follow alert thing. Yeah. If anyone's like, oh man, I really want the thirsty deer girl to say hello to me, then you are very welcome to redeem Hi I'm New. It costs 10 points, so you already get 300 points for following, so it is pretty easy to get the 10 points. So if you want me to say hi to you, you can always be like, hi, I'm new, say hello to me. Speaking of, hi Bore, thank you for the hi I'm new. Oh my god, hi Crafty, thank you for the hi I'm new. Hi Trendy, thank you for the hi I'm new. Thank you for demonstrating. Much appreciated. Such a cool streamer, thank you! Miss Stormy, thank you! Cause you're really shy? Oh, Swim! That's alright, Swim. Yeah. I definitely understand, like, if people prefer- ooh. I definitely understand if people prefer, like, following offline, because I've definitely done that before, you know? Yeah, it's just interesting seeing, like, people's different takes on Twitter about things, because sometimes I agree with them, and sometimes I'm like, damn. And then sometimes I'm like, okay, let's slow down. Let's think for a little before we start yelling at each other, alright? Have you all ever felt that way on Twitter? Because sometimes, like, I look at people getting to argue my tracking. Sometimes I see like people getting to arguments on Twitter, and I'm like, whoa, slow down there, mister. Let's take a moment before we start yelling at people, right? Never looked at Twitter? Honestly, you're not missing out on anything. Honestly, your life might be for the best if you don't look at Twitter.
天动万象，
Most use Twitter to check on your sister? Yeah, I really only use Twitter to like post about content stuff, you know, for a part of my VTubing career. That's like the only reason I go on Twitter, right? Oh yeah, and high-key advice I have for anyone on Twitter or social media in general, please learn how to curate your content. Curate your content and curate it aggressively. I became so much happier on Twitter when I started blocking out a bunch of phrases and terms that made me sad, and I just looked at my friends making cool stuff, artists making cool shit, you know, VTubers making cool stuff, right? I got so much happier once I, you know, looked away from all of the nasty shit. Yeah. Benny, thank you for the I'm new. Thank you y'all for having fun with the I am new redeems, y'all. Thanks. But yeah, if anyone does, like, I guess this is a PSA for anyone that follows. If you do want me to say hi to you, if you're like, wow, this dear lady person is cool, I wish you'd say hi to me. Feel free. Feel free to redeem the hi I'm new or checking in, and I'll say hi. Hi. Do I mean X? It'll be a cold, cold day in hell the day I call Twitter X. Actually, I know my price. $10 million. Elongated muskrat, if you give me $10 million, I will become the biggest Twitter shrimp there ever is. I'll call it X. I'll be like, oh my god, elongated muskrat is so cool. If you want me to stop calling it elongated muskrat, throw in another 5 million. George! Hi, George. Thank you for the 17-month resub. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. When are we supposed to start putting something away for this sub's college fund? Oh god, I can't afford college. Hi, George. I hope you're doing well. Actually, if you're speaking of father constellations. Yeah. C1. So Bori, I got Arlecchino, and I was like, oh my god, Arlecchino, let me roll for her weapon. I got a first 10 roll. And I was like, oh my god, Arlecchino, her weapon. And let me roll for C1. I got it in 20 rolls. This one. Crabbler, thank you for the hi, I'm new. I know you're not new, but hello, hello. People being bothered by streamers calling out their followers are the extreme minority. Yeah, I agree with that, Crabbler. Like, I think it's really weird how there's like that small minority of people that are like, I don't want the streamer to say hi to me. I don't want the streamer to be like, hi, thank you for the follow. That's too much. It should be against Twitch TOS. That I'm like, okay. But you know, I do want to experiment, right? I'm like experimenting with the new thing with the follow alerts because I'm interested, right? I very much doubt that most people are in that minority. But hey. Might as well try it out, see what happens, right? Hey. 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 Please. Please. Hey. Any, zero. Oh, no. Back to the farming we go. Got 2 fathers and a 10 roll. Nice! I hope you enjoyed the C3 Arlecchino. Alright, Bori, I'm sorry. Yeah, Bori, trust me, I'm very intimately familiar with having bad luck, so... I'm just saying, for those of y'all saying, oh, it's just streamer luck. Oh, of course he got lucky. Keep in mind, I had to go to soft pity only to lose the 50-50 for Acheron to... who was it? Fucking Japard? I've lost, I think, like, 9 of my 50-50s in Honkai Star Rail. I had to go to hard pity on the Typhon Banner and Arknights, right? I think I deserve a bit of luck here. Yeah! Possibly hot take. I hate when people donate us a lot of small amounts of money. Oh! Of course I'd be glad. I get why you would find that annoying, Crafty. I don't mind either way, but you know, it's hard to take offense to when you're the one getting the money, right? So I very much acknowledge my different perspective. I wish that people would acknowledge different perspectives. Okay, I'm gonna talk about something that kind of happened on VTuber Twitter a little while ago. Luckily it's cooled down and is like kind of mostly reduced to like fun little jokes and stuff. But oh god, don't worry, it's not bad. It's not bad, but it's kind of like a microcosm of some things that I wish people kind of consider more, you know? But it's not like anything. Oh, trust me, if I really wanted to, I could talk about so much shit that has happened. But yeah. Basically, the thing that I'm thinking about is... I don't know how many of y'all follow with, like, VTuber Twitter closely at all. But for those of you that do you remember for, like, that few days when people were having quote-unquote discourse? I thought it was more discussions, but, like, the discourse about VTuber logos? I'm not gonna lie, I found that entire discussion fascinating. I thought it was really fascinating because... Okay, I considered making a tweet about this, but it was getting too long-winded, so I didn't. VTuber logos? Yeah! So, for those of you that are not familiar, a popular thing in, I guess, VTuber culture is having a logo. I used to have a logo, but with the old name, so... yeah, not really applicable anymore. You found them amusing. Wait, let me actually get my old logo. Because, first of all, I don't want any clowns here thinking like, oh, Revity's looking down on artists. No, I don't want any clowns misrepresenting what words I'm saying. First of all, I still really like the work that the artist did, and I'm really grateful that they took my commission. Let me see if I can find it. And then I'll like talk about stuffs. There you go, this thing back when I had the old name, right? The typeface of my current handle. Oh yeah, X13. So I don't have like an actual logo anymore, but if y'all look at my, what was it? This here. If y'all look at my Eldritch design, and if you look at the lower right corner, you might notice, hey, you have an eye thing. So I've kind of been using this eye symbol as my de facto logo for the time being, right? So keep in mind, first, I love the work this artist did. I highly recommend them. I think Sad Machine is on Fiverr? Yeah. I highly recommend their work. The reason I'm going to talk about this is because my own tastes have changed and my own interests in logos have changed. If/when I get a logo, I want it to be more of an image-based logo. So something more akin to this eye instead of a typography logo. So the common thing in the VTuber sphere is a lot of people have typography logos like this, right? So it's their name stylized with some cute decorations, cute font and everything, right? It's nice. It's well and good. And there's been some discussion/discourse about like, oh, what is considered a logo? What is considered like good logo and graphic design in the VTuber sphere, right? And I thought it was very interesting how there were different reactions, I guess, to that discourse. I definitely feel how the original poster, how their words could be taken, like, offense from, but personally, well, also, I'm not an artist, so I'm not speaking as an artist that puts my soul into this. Speaking as a person that consumes logos, I think it's really cool when people that have, like, that study graphic design and making logos, I find it interesting when they give their input and they talk about things they enjoy about VTuber logos, about design elements that they wish people would look out for more. I thought it was all really fascinating. But the thing that I personally don't agree with, I didn't personally agree when people were, I saw a lot of the sentiment of people saying something along the lines of like, oh, who cares, let people have fun, right? So I saw quite a few people coming at it with the stance of like, oh, you're being party poopers. Let people enjoy things, huh? And I was like, huh, interesting. Because that's not how I interpret it, right? And I think it's a really interesting look into how different VTubers, like, I think it's an interesting look into how different VTubers treat their VTubing career, right? I think it's really interesting, like, how content creation for some is a career, a means to an end, and like a source of professional, creative, or personal fulfillment. While to others, content creation and VTubing is a lot more of like a pastime, a fun activity you can do with friends or on your own. A reason to hang out with people and get to know people. And trust me when I say both are very, very valid routes for people to take. I just think it's interesting how, like, they kind of clash in this one example with logos, right? Because I'm not gonna lie, if I could make this into a career, I would. I am more of the professionally invested type of person when it comes to streaming, right? Like, I've gotten to the point where I'm like, okay, I can consider, like, putting a lot more energy, investment, and time into this. So that's the perspective I'm coming at this entire discussion with. So that's why I look at logos the way I do. I want something that's kind of befitting me as a brand and as a business. That's not to say that you can't have those as, like, a logo brand for, like, a business, because I think they're lovely. But personally, you know, I really like... I have a very certain eye for design. A very, I guess, particular eye for design, you could say. Phoenix! Hi, Phoenix! Thank you so much for the raid! We're talking about VTuber Twitter stuff. I wasted Xingqiu's burst, that's fine. Welcome on in, raiders, welcome. I think the take I liked more is it didn't matter because as long as someone was able to associate your logo with your model, no matter how professional or unprofessional your logo looks, you got the job done. Yeah, I definitely see the merit in that, and I think it's a very valid take. Yeah. Like for me, I'll talk more about this. I'll ramble more after I welcome in the raiders. Welcome on in, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Hi Phoenix. Hi Toasty. What's up? I'm Eric. Hello there. How's Genshin? Did you get father? Did you get father? I got father. As you can see, I'm building her. I love her. I also got her weapon, which I'm also leveling up. But yeah, so welcome on in, raiders. For those of you who are new, my name is Revity. You may call me Rev or Revy. And I am a thirsty Dear Girl VTuber. Welcome on in! We play a lot of Genshin around here. I'm a Genshin nerd, but we also play games such as Arknights, Final Fantasy XIV, and Honkai Star Rail. But yeah, right now we just got Arlecchino, we just got the father, so I'm working on building her at the moment. We were talking about VTuber Twitter stuff, but don't worry, we're not talking about like the shit. We're not talking about like the deep shit, like the entire sarcophagus full of worms shit. No, no. Well, we're talking about relatively like lighthearted stuff. I was talking about like the VTuber logo discussion that was circling Twitter a few weeks ago. If y'all remember that. Okay, there we go. Ah, I think I'm getting better at Arlecchino's rotations. Nice. Okay. Burst. Burst, 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 and then charge attack. Nice. Nice. I wished for her after you got the wrong daddy. RIP! Trying to grind for Primus to see if he can get her weapon. Best of luck! I hope you get it! Sorry about my face tracking. I hope you get the weapon. I am so sad that Arlecchino's drip is locked behind a weapon. I was lucky enough that I managed to get her weapon, but man, it just sucks that, like, her best drip is locked behind her signature weapon, you know? It's unfortunate. I think we can continue this. Yes. Is it not the same? Yeah! I hope you get it. Best of luck, Phoenix! Oh, also Phoenix, if you do need to get some food, get some water. If you need to get some streamer self-care, absolutely feel free to do so. I promise I'll take very good care of your community. But yeah, right now we are building Arlecchino, and also I'm talking about like a bunch of VTuber stuff. So yeah, TLDR, I have very particular views about logo design, and I think it's interesting seeing people's different opinions about it on Twitter. And I think it highlights a very interesting facet of VTuber, like, not even just VTubers, but it highlights a very fascinating subject in content creation, where to some people content creation is, like, it's a pastime. It's a social connection. It's a way to meet new friends. For some people, it is a career path. For some people, it is a lifestyle. For some people, for different people, VTubing can be very different things. And I think that's cool. I think that's really cool. And also, yeah, I've grown to like the more, I guess you could say, imagery style logos. So like the icon logos, right? I've grown to like them more, which is why I'm using the like eye logo as my de facto logo for the time being. But yeah. Y'all would be so surprised if you hear about all the stuff that I have on my mind, but I don't post about on Twitter. Here's a take of mine that ironically... Okay, here's an ironic take of mine. Do you need to head to bed? Okay, sounds good. Sounds good, Phoenix. Have a good night. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Where's Arlecchino? There she is. Okay, so here's an ironic take of mine. And y'all might be like, Revity, what do you mean by ironic take? You'll know what I mean. So here's an ironic take of mine. I wish that VTubers knew when to shut up. I wish VTubers knew when to shut up. God, that sounds so bad, but like, I could make my language flowery. I could like say nice things and try to be nice and polite, but I think VTubers need to learn when to shut the fuck up. I was like, you're gonna have to sit there. You're gonna have to sit there and wait for this. Oh my god, me! Why would you do that? In the middle of my rant! How could you do that? Why? Also... the timing, oh my god, these people! Why is my chat like this? Also, I think it's time, y'all. I think we need to... Let's do the Arlecchino fight. Let me see. Domains, trans domains. Okay, let's see here. Let's just... Charge attacks. Some of the native attacks will consume their own HP. Okay, charge attack. I assume she has a pyro resistance. I might just go in with this team. You're going to nap? Okay, sounds good, Zach. Have a good nap. And hi, Couch Potato. Thank you for the hi, I'm new, and thank you for the introductions. Okay. After I introduce myself and after I do this boss fight, I'm going to rant about the VTubers should shut the fuck up argument. But yeah, there are a few reasons why I say that is irony, for reasons I will explain soon. Hi. 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 Luckily, they can't redeem it. It has a cooldown. It has a cooldown. Hi, Mother. Oh yeah, I need Bennett. Maybe I shouldn't have put Bennett in. It's fine, it'll probably be fine. Probably.
你的确有挑战我的资格。
Sorry, I'm just too distracted thinking about the rant that I had going on. Should I rant about it during the fight? I'll rant about it after the fight. I'll rant about it after the fight. Oh my god, my toe blade! The toe blade!
这是烧毁一切善意后的锋刃，
安如
剑圣啊！收起来吧，冒险冒险！
给我砸啊！
有大家在身边。
天动万象。
起阵。
Okay, there you go.
肉战炎牛。
Unlucky's guy in Mondstadt. I don't know. I think we're pretty lucky for being able to witness this. I'm just saying.
固若金土。
I think we're pretty lucky. Oh, she's so cool. Oh, she's so cool. I forget which one she needed. It's okay, I have a few hundred dream solvent. Anyways, okay. So, the thing I was going to talk about earlier, when I said, and I quote, VTubers should probably learn how to shut the fuck up. So, this is what I mean. I feel like discretion is a really important facet of professionalism that a lot of VTubers don't practice, right? Sometimes I think to people on Twitter, I'm like, do you really have to talk about everything and anything? Wow, it sounds so bad when I talk about it now, but like, you know, sometimes I feel like, how do I explain this in a way that doesn't sound awful? Great time to pop it. I'm talking about like content creators not knowing when to shut the fuck up. Because I feel like, I guess this is a PSA to content creators. It's okay to not speak out about everything, right? It's okay not to speak out about everything. And there are times where it's more important to be discreet than to say everything that's on your mind, right? There we go. I think that's a better way to word it. First thing you heard was VTubers need to shut the fuck up. Also, can we get a shout out for Johan, please? Oh my god. Earlier, there was a poll in my chat that the question was, and I quote, "What is wrong with you?" And the winning answer was, and I quote, "I watch VTubers." And I was like, damn, you're so right, but also, what the fuck? Thank you, Violet, thank you. Oh, it's the one I didn't get. Okay. Where were the other poll options? I don't remember. Wait, let me see if I can find it. I can't access the options. Too many people think every take needs to be put out there. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like there was like more I could have talked about, but honestly, I think that's the important part. Yeah. I think that people undervalue discretion and they undervalue... How do I phrase this? I think that something that people don't realize upon getting into the content creation sphere is not everything needs to be talked about. And what was it? And there are a lot of things that people keep to themselves and things that you might, I'm not saying you will, but you might eventually learn about it in the content creation sphere. Things that don't necessarily need to be talked about. I just realized how this could sound bad. There is a point where, yes, you do need to talk about things and you do need to speak up about things. I'm not going... Y'all already know what's going on if you follow VTuber Twitter. Let me just introduce this with the caveat that there are some things that should definitely be talked about. Like, I don't know, if your quote-unquote friend doxes somebody, then yes, that is something that should be spoken up about. Anyways. What's been going on? Where do I start? Yeah. Honestly, Johan, I think it's for the best to not, like, keep up with VTuber Twitter because there's so much shit that happens. And I guess, like, it really goes to show how... It goes to show, like, how much I keep to myself, and more importantly, like, I don't really talk about this sort of stuff, right? You'd be surprised at how much shit that a lot of people... Not only bad shit, but, like, you'd be surprised at what knowledge circulates and what people talk about in the content creation sphere with people, like, they trust, right? And it's not, like, a matter of, oh, people need to be open and talk about everything. There's a very big difference between being discreet and not revealing information versus lying, right? I promise, chat, I will not lie to you. I will not lie to you. I won't claim certain things. I won't claim things to be true when they're not. I won't claim things to be false when they're not. But I'm gonna be honest. There are things that I don't tell y'all. And it's for very good reason. One, because I don't need to tell you, there isn't a reason. Two, because it's information that I've been trusted with and cannot share it, right? So that's a promise I'll make. I won't lie to you, but also just know that there's information that everyone hides. Sometimes for good reason. And then there's information that shouldn't be hidden. And Katsun, thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad you like my motto. Sorry about me being on a kind of rambly rant about VTubing and content creation. Thank you. Thank you! Be sure to do exclamation VTuber if you want to check out my VTuber mama. Be sure to check out B's work. Go commission her. This is a threat. This is a stick-up! Commission my VTuber mama! Just imagine him holding, like, a knife. Oh, also, Alice, thank you for the hydration as well. God, I've been yapping so much. I need to drink some water. You're right. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's good water. It soothes the throat. Oh god. It shows you have a life outside of VTubing. Honestly, more people need to get. High key, you're right. High key, though. You're right. Yeah. But yeah. I will talk about it because I do want... I guess I will talk. I will talk about it because I don't want anyone to misinterpret what I'm saying. And I do not want anyone to twist it in a way that absolves the people that were involved. Okay, how do I start? Also, thank you for the coat toggle. Let me... coat open. Okay. Thank you for the toggle. Thank you, thank you. So... what's a good way to start saying this? So, in case y'all are not familiar, allow me to give some context. basically, a popular VTuber was doxxed in a hate group chat made by several other VTubers, I think like 2 years ago. The information broke like a few weeks ago, and it caused kind of a massive shitstorm. That is my very basic summary of it, and I want to make sure that nobody twists my words from earlier when I'm like, VTubers need to be discreet, because I'm in full agreement that that's not something that you should be quiet about, right? Like, if somebody you know is getting doxxed, yeah, speak up about that, right? I'm more so talking about, like, the personal relationship and friend breakup, stuff like that. That kind of stuff should be discreet. Crimes! Don't be discreet. That's the difference. Because yes, doxing is a crime. In case anyone wasn't aware. Wait. A TLDR streamer I frequent had COVID in 2022. She now sits on her server. Well, goddamn, Zach! You told him go watch the other one, dipshit. Thank you for sticking up for the streamer. Heard about this? Yeah, it was a lot. And yeah, it sucks. It sucks. There is something I don't talk about myself, but I was kind of marginally involved in something similar to this, where, not doxing, luckily I wasn't involved in any doxing cases, but I was involved in, like, basically something on the similar caliber of the hate group chat with, like, the gossiping and slandering people behind their backs. It's shitty. It's really shitty, and I have a lot of regrets from back then. But yeah. It just brought up bad memories on my part. I don't want to make this all about me, so I'll just say this. Goddamn! People just... VTubers touch grass. Anyways, yeah. It's a shitstorm what happened, and that's really all I'll say on the matter right now. Yeah. PSA, don't dox people. That's fucking illegal. Thank you for paying attention. I hope you paid attention. Yeah. Basically, during the, like, previous talk I had about it, I was like, I hope nobody hears this and is like, oh, you should have been discreet about the doc. No. No, that's like one of the things you should not be discreet about. I'm more so talking about the personal relationship drama between people, not crimes. So I hope I've made that I hope I've made that difference clear and abundant. Yippee.
Yippee!
Did I... Huh? A ridiculously common branch? It's a stick! A very ordinary branch that has been processed by human hands in some way. Yo, I got a stick! Oh my god, this is the best day of my life! First, Genshin gives us Arlecchino, then they give us a stick. Ah, what next? What are these crazy kids gonna do next? You still don't know what to do with it? Wait, George, isn't all like involved in a quest or anything? I would have assumed that it would be needed for like a quest or something. And does anyone know what it's used for? Great for pretend sword fighting. Oh wait, before I forget. Did you know about this? I didn't. I looked on the map when the version update came out and I was like, oh, new area. Wait, what the fuck? This definitely hasn't been here before because I collected all of the waypoints in Sumeru, so I looked at this and I was like, huh? So yeah, I guess there's a new, like, little city added to Sumeru. A random harbor, yeah. Do y'all want to check it out? I just saw it and I was like, huh?
Whee!
You never saw that? I didn't see it until the version update, and I looked, and I distinctly was like, I haven't been there before. Part of this. Oh! That makes a lot of sense. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was like, what is that? Well, why is that there? They added it for the Sino quest. I need to... Oh my god, I need to play the Sino quest. I need to play the Arlecchino quest. Ugh, there's so many quests I need to play. Oh my god. There's a whole ass new mountain to the west. An ass mountain? Oh my god. The Sino quest? It will be. I have a little listen. Don't call me out for not doing Navia's quest, okay? I'll do it, I promise. I'm sorry, Navia. Okay, you know what? How about this? I will schedule Navia's quest. I'll do it. I'll do Navia's quest. I promise. I swear. My queen. I promise. And Shenyun and Shiori. Schedule for right the fuck now. Okay, listen. How long is that going to take? Listen, the Navia quest is gonna take like a few hours. I can't do it right now. I'll do it later. Schedule it for right fucking no. I need to 2 to 3 hours each. But come on, you know I'm slow, right? You know I'm slow when it comes to doing quests. It's gonna take me like 4 hours. It's gonna take me so long. Sounds like an all-nighter. No, I need to go to work. I need to go to work. Oh my god, imagine if I pull an all-nighter and then tomorrow I go into work and I'm like, and then my coworkers are like, Revity, what the fuck did you do? And I'm like, Navia.
I join you. Are you joining the tantrum? You need to go to sleep. We.
物若金，
Ooh.
命运的虚影，
Aw, is it trying to join you with a tantrum?
命运
Is it trying to sweep the fight?
纪念此刻的欢愉。
But yeah, a new area. Ta-da! Good beta hardware. Cool. Oh, but yeah, so this is a thing that I was talking about earlier, and I completely forgot to continue talking about it. This is something Fumi told me, and I was like, really? Really? Apparently it's... I don't know if it's like... I don't know if it's like widespread in Korean culture, because Fumi's more knowledgeable when it comes to like K-pop culture. Apparently, like, there's not desirable, I guess like, apparently there's like some cosmetic appeal associated with under eye circles. Have y'all ever heard of that? Like eye bags. Apparently, like, there's some cosmetic appeal with it in either Korean or K-pop, like, idol culture. And, like, Fumi offhandedly mentioned it like it was something that was normal, and I was like, really? I guess I don't know how to read Korean, but let me look that up. Ekyo-sa. Yeah, it's like that. Puffy under eyes are a big beauty standard in Asia. I've honestly, this is like the first time I've heard of it, and I'm Chinese. I'm Chinese, and I was like, I've never heard of this before in my life. I was like, really? I was baffled because, like, whenever I do my makeup, I think that a big thing in the West is, you know, we have like color correction and concealer for hiding under eye circles as much as possible, right? So I think it's wild that in comparison, like eye bags and under eye circles are like a lot more appreciated in Asian culture. I don't know if it's specifically Korean culture or more widespread Asian culture. Is that why my relative said I was so pretty when I went to China? I remember when I went to China to visit like the extended deer family. All of them were like, "Oh my god, you're so pretty." And I was like, "Really? Thanks." Why? Because like I know that part of the reason, what was it? My relatives were like, "Oh, you're so pretty." I definitely know part of it was because I'm pale, right? So I was like, "Ah, thanks. Thank you for saying I'm pretty. I don't go outside." But now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, is it possible that my under eye circles played a part in it? I don't know. Call me a model because I got all the eye bags. Yeah, I was very like, I guess you could say confused / unfamiliar with the concept of it. I probably should have asked Fumi beforehand as well, but huh. It's nice to have a name to it though. I can like look it up in more detail now. Because I remember Fumi I find it very cute and also very funny at times. Hi DJ, thank you for checking in. Madge no throw, really? Ow. But hi DJ, hope you're doing well. Hello, hello, have you been? But yeah, I think it's very funny. It's very funny and it's very cute how Fumi just has so much like in-depth knowledge on such random topics, right? Because Fumi can rant for so long about different topics and I'm like, aw, cute. The other day he was rambling about how apparently like how apparently Lamborghinis are really overrated luxury cars, which I'm like, goddamn. If Fumi hears an audio file of a gun being fired, he can tell what kind of model it is. You? You? No? Do I need to look at the tutorial about this? Let's try this again, y'all. Okay. Yes. Yes. Do we just have to match the notes? Yes! I'm so smart. Look at me. IQ 1000. Did I ever tell y'all the wait, did I ever tell y'all that the IQ score I got in the quote-unquote Mensa test? I think I told y'all. Oh my god, fucking Mensa. People find that cute? I mean, here's the thing, Zach. I think it... Okay, to be fair, I think everything Fumi does is very cute, so that's also part of it. But I think it's really cool when people, like, show off the knowledge they've accrued in a certain field, you know? Especially when it's not, like... Especially when it's not, like, knowledge that they had to gain, but just knowledge that they were like, oh, I think this thing is cool. So Fumi knows a lot about cars, he knows a lot about how different, like, guns in different historical periods sounded, right? He knows a lot about K-pop, idol culture, which I think is interesting to listen to. He knows a lot about, well, he dances, so he knows a lot about, like, dance choreography, and his dancing style, like, what he learned is very different from what I learned, right? because I was classically trained and Fumi has a lot of contemporary training, right? So here I am dancing like fucking ballet, and Fumi and yeah. I think it's cute. I think it's cute how, like, I'm doing ballet and Fumi's doing a bunch of, like, modern stuff. Yeah. I promise there... No matter how unappealing some traits of yourself may be to you, I can assure you there will be people that find it appealing or attractive, right? And honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes if you... I feel that a lot of the times if you have, like, an emotional bond with a person, you're just kind of compelled to enjoy everything about them, right? Like... like, sure, I love when people, you know... I love when people share knowledge and things they're passionate about. But also, it's Fumi, right? Like, anything he does, I'm gonna be like, aw, cute. Right? It kind of comes with the territory. You know some ancient execution methods? Hey, yo, I'm curious. Please enlighten me about these ancient execution methods. Careful with it around people you don't know. Yeah, that is true. But, like, considering it's Fumi, you know, I'm just inclined to think everything that Fumi does is cute. Info dumping is a love language. You're so true. You're so right, Violet. Yeah. Oh, hi, cat. Also, I guess I need to collect the book collections? Because I see, like, these things where you can... Lost Grimoire. How can you get... Where do you get Lost Grimoires from? Oh? Hello? Roger? Oh my god, Roger's in the game. Oh my god, someone get Roger. Someone get him in here. Roger, are you asleep? You're in the game.
Mwah.
Oh, fuck.
Blah. No, come back here. I want to pick you up.
That's fine. There's mostly like 0 opportunities to meet people. Honestly, yeah, I feel like it's very common for people to experience that, you know? And in many ways, I got so lucky with how I met Fumi, right? I feel like it's really hard to meet people unless, like, after school. Like, after you leave school, I feel like it's really hard to meet people unless it's, like, at work or at, like, you know, some sort of a hobby, a place you go to for doing a hobby, public spaces, or, like, friends of a friend, right? I feel like it's so hard, and it's so hard to, like, meet people to start relationships, right? Relationships are a goddamn nightmare to think about, and I am so glad that Fumi came along, swept me off my feet, so I don't have to think about that anymore, right? I'm so glad that he's taken away the stress of it. Oh, wait. The flying books. Oh, wait. I can collect them? Wait. Wait, let me see. Oh, help. I used her skill. Wait. Let me do it again. Oh! Oh! Okay, so step 1, make sure that you're not using the actual skill. Step 2, pick up the book. Oh! Can I, like, go in? Oh! Oh, that's cute. That's nice. Also, Agimu-san, hello there! Welcome on in! Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, Chenu. Honestly, like... relationships are one of the fucky-wucky things out there because they can backfire on you so hard, but it's so hard to, like, in order to establish meaningful relationships, you have to open yourself up to be hurt, right? Like, isn't that, like, isn't that such, like, a cruel thing? But it's so cruel, but I feel like that's how it is. I feel like if you want to potentially get into this space and open yourself up for a relationship, you need to open yourself up. And you could very well get hurt from that. Which sucks. Yes! Come back here. Excuse me. Thank you. Oh, also Daikon! I do have her weapon. Unfortunately, I do not have the materials to level it up. So, it's kind of stuck at level 20. But yeah, I do have her weapon. And it is so cool. God, look at her. Look at the drip, y'all. Look at the drip! She's so cool. She can behead me. She can decapitate me. Anyways. Oh yeah, she can. Hi, what are you doing? Hello, hello. Ow, 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 ow. Hi, thanks, Daikon. Having a place to regularly come to is important to meet new people. Yeah. I really, I guess, underestimated the importance of human relationships and like genuine, meaningful connections to people. It's definitely how I grew up. Like, I know for a fact. It's because I grew up not prioritizing connections with people, right? I feel like a lot of Asian kids can relate to me when I say I wasn't taught how to make meaningful relationships, right? For one reason or another, I didn't go outside to like play with the other kids. I wasn't interested in playing with the other kids at like recess. And while I think that it's very valid to be more of like a loner type, I do wish that I had learned how to make meaningful relationships earlier, you know? Thank you for the shout out for Heba. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so I need to keep an eye out for the books then. Because I remember seeing them floating around. Books. Hello, any magical books about? Any? Hello? Hello? I saw one. I see you! Bah! Yes! The risk. Yeah. It's easy for me to say because I'm in a position where I have benefited from such relationships, right? So it definitely comes from a different perspective. I say I think it's worth the risk because, you know, I'm currently in a meaningful relationship that I'm very grateful for and has vastly improved both me and the relationships with the people around me. So I'm one such person that has greatly benefited from a relationship. But I know that the me of 3 years ago, yeah, I probably would have agreed. Because I was in a state where I didn't really have, like, I'd ended what I thought was a meaningful relationship at the time. Hell, even the me from, like, 2.5 years ago would probably agree. You know? Everything has a price. A lot of Asian neighborhoods don't really have kids hanging around. The main reason, like, I didn't play outside, honestly, like, okay, the main reason I didn't make a lot of friends when I was a kid is because I was never taught how to, you know? I was never taught how to, and also I was never taught that it's important, you know? I feel like... Oh, no. Okay. Oh! Yes! I was never taught how to, right? I was also not taught that it was important. Like, of course we had, like, all, like, the cute little cartoons, like, oh, it's important to make friends, right? But beyond that relatively shallow view of friendship, I think that it's important to establish how meaningful genuine connections are with people, right? Abysmal Ray, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in, welcome. I am blabbering about relationships and friendships with people, as one tends to do. Welcome on in, raiders! Welcome, welcome! Right, how did your stream go? How was Genshin? What were y'all up to? Did you get the Father Arlecchino? Did you get her weapon? Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Yes, welcome on in. For those of you who are new, my name is Revity. You may call me Rev or Revy, and I am a thirsty. Oh my god, Roger. I am a thirsty dear girl VTuber. Welcome on in. We play a lot of Genshin around here. I'm a Genshin nerd, but we also play games such as Arknights, Final Fantasy XIV, and Honkai Star Rail. Right now, we are working on exploring the new island area place thingy in Fontaine. How am I already at 74%? I guess that's what happens when this entire place is just an ocean. But yes, welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Sent to DM. Yes! Not yet, Ampor. Alright, I hope you can get her then. If you want to get the father, I hope you can get the father. Yeah, I lucked out because I was on my guaranteed. I lost a 50-50 for Shen Yun, so I was able to get my guaranteed Arlecchino. Wah! But yes, welcome on in! Raiders, if you play Genshin, are y'all trying to get Arlecchino? Is anyone trying to get Lenny? Is anyone saving up for the drip marketed characters? I want Cland. Because I am an appreciator of the mommies. So after Arlecchino, I really want Cland. There you go. And right now I'm looking for books. Make sure Lenny and Blake. I think he knows a trend. He might be aware that Lenny and Blade have the same voice actor at this point. He might be. Booky books. Are there any books? Wah. Are there books down here? Probably not. Books. Books. Nope. Just the boss. Which I should farm. And Ray, thank you so much for the follows as well. I hope you enjoy your time here. But yeah, if you do need to get some... If you do need to get some food, get some water, if you need to get some streamer self-care, absolutely feel free to do so. Thank you again so much for the raid, I really appreciate it. Oh, that missed. Okay, we were talking about relationships, yes. I will catch up with chat because I saw some people saying stuff about relationships and I did want to like address it. Yeah. Overall, I do agree that in the grand scheme of things, I'm relatively lucky. If you want to know my relationship history, basically, I had a pretty bad breakup from my first relationship about 4 years ago. I had a pretty not like I guess the best way to describe it is a relationship that kind of never was, right? I had some trouble with forming relationships on my part. It's not the fault of anyone else's, but I had difficulty with my perception of relationships and what I wanted out of relationships. And then I got into a very, very worthwhile one. And
追不上我。
I love them a lot. And I'm very grateful because Fumi has made my life a lot better. So yeah, in the grand scheme of things, I feel like I am one of the luckier ones. Just jaded. I'm sorry, Chanu. Yeah. It sucks. And yeah, Chanu, remember. Remember that quote. You can do nothing wrong and still fail. I remember this, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not because of your own personal failings. It's not because of anyone else's failings. It's sometimes just... It's just how life is. Which really, really sucks. But yeah. Going to go bed. Okay, sounds good, meme. Have a good bed. Have a good night. Used to just read all recess, Violet, and in 5th grade a teacher tried to help by saying no reading during recess. You just sat to the side and did nothing during recess that year, Violet. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, like... man. So the main reason that I really didn't, how should I say this? The main reason that I really didn't, like, make friends as a kid, right, is I didn't play outside. And if you want to know why, it's... Honestly, I can't really attribute it to the fault of Dear Mom, because, for context, Dear Mom had a lot on her plate when I was little. She had a very stressful job, very, very long hours, and she was also working to raise me as a single parent, right? And being the person you know she is, if anyone's familiar with Dear Mom, they'll listen to this and be like, yeah, that makes sense. Dear Mom, I did not play outside, because, you know, because the way that Dear Mom was, she was like, oh, I have to be with you, you can't be outside by yourself. Which, you know, is understandable, right? For, like... it is understandable. Even though we did live in a safe neighborhood, but I understand why she would be, like, concerned if I were to play outside by myself. So I didn't really play outside by myself. I didn't have much interest in going to the park or going to, like, social places with other kids, right? And it worked for my mom. I was, like, the classic, like, good kid, Asian kid. I stayed home reading or playing on the computer all the time, but I got good grades, I behaved in school, and it's kind of unfortunate because it did kind of come at the cost of my emotional growth. Yeah. And trust me, you know that... You know that I'm telling the truth when I say that I cannot really attribute the blame to Dear Mom. Because, yeah. This is a journey that I feel like everyone has to take at their own pace, and for me, it just so happened that my journey of emotional growth started later than it did for most people. I didn't learn until later how to interact with people. I didn't really learn until later how to form attachments, and healthy, meaningful attachments to people. And I didn't really learn about the importance of it, you know? That's like the difficult thing, you know? Because sometimes I just think to myself, man, I just wish that I could teach everyone everything that I knew, right? I wish that everyone had all the knowledge and the wisdom and the experience that I personally have accrued, but then, like, surely there's a lot of people thinking the same thing about me. And there are things that you can't just, like, teach people by shoving the information into their brains. They just kind of have to figure it out as they go along, you know? There are some things that I feel that you can't, like, teach, you just have to learn. There are things you have to learn that you need to learn about. I don't know where I'm going with all this, I'm just kind of rambling at this point. I'm rambling, picking up flowers. I'm picking up roses for Arlecchino while talking about this. Your mother's a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. Don't lose hope, yeah. Man. Yeah. So sometimes, like, sometimes I wish that I could just bring Fumi in for a little talk about, like, love. Because he has such amazing insights. Fumi has such amazing insights about love and relationships. And I've learned so much from him. Yeah. I'm not even gonna lie, like, so much of the stuff I've learned about relationships, looking back, I'm like, dang, that's because of Fumi. You know? Do I not have any more rainbow roses? Are there no more around here? Is that it? But I wrote roses for father. Excuse me, good sir. Do you know where I might find more Ow! Rude! I ask you a question, good sir. Fuck you. Coming to terms with parents' inadequacy and the fact they did their best, and accepting that contradiction resolves a lot of it. Honestly, Universal, you were so right for that. Yeah. This is something I've touched on before. I can respect everything the dear mom has done for me, right? I respect so much of what dear mom has done for me. And at the same time, it is very valid to be critical of the ways in which she has failed me, you know? It doesn't necessarily make any statements about if she's a good mom or a bad mom, but what I can respect is she prioritized me. She prioritized me over her marriage. She did everything she could for my education, for my comfort and stability. And it's also important to recognize, yeah, I didn't learn emotional management skills because of my mom. I didn't learn how to have good self-esteem, and I'd argue that a lot of my self-esteem issues and anxiety issues partially stemmed from my mom. It's two very contradictory things to admit, but yeah. She tried her best, and she did well in some ways and not as well in other ways. And that's just how things were. And now I guess it's up to me to recognize the ways in which that my learning was stunted and correct for them now that I can do so myself. Right? Oh, couch potato.
Fumi is...
Oh wait. Couch potato. Fumi is my boyfriend.
who I love very, very much. Exclamation husband.
Oh, do I need an archer? Wait, hold up. Hold up. I think I know what to do. Who here has an archer in the team? Yeah, okay, that's what I need to do. Nice! Yeah. I don't think I'm exaggerating, honestly, when I say that I've learned more about relationships and friendships from Fumi than I have for my entire life prior. I honestly don't think it's that much of an exaggeration. Your stunting was mainly from you not learning how to enjoy things. Oh my god, same! Yeah. I grew up not really learning how to recognize what makes me happy and what I enjoy, right? I didn't really grow up being my own person. I mainly grew up thinking, this is what has been planned out for you, this is what you need to do, this is what your parents, specifically, this is what dear mom wants for you to do, right? And I understand why. I understand why she wanted the things she wanted for me. But at the same time, when you have so much of your life defined for you as opposed to figuring out what you want and what you want to do for yourself, it often results in not knowing how to advocate for yourself. Not knowing, like, what do you, like, not knowing, like, what makes you happy. What is something you enjoy? What are your thoughts and feelings about this? Not anyone else's. Not what people expect you to answer. What do you actually think? And a lot of the times I would, when I got the question like that, I would think, I don't know, I don't have any thoughts like that. Because I just never learned how to establish it, you know? Discussion is making you tear up. Aw, I'm sorry, Universal. Yeah. I'm definitely not familiar with, like, kind of deep talks like this because, yeah. I never got used to having quote-unquote deep talks, right? But deep talks are good. They're good at times. It's nice to have a sprinkling of them. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's a lot of my thoughts. Are there no more rainbow roses? Seriously? Okay, there should be more up here. I wonder. Damn it! Imagine if she could climb a mountain with that. She cannot. Unfortunately. PSA for those of you considering rolling for Arlecchino, she unfortunately cannot climb a mountain with her alternate sprint. Sadly. A bit unfortunately, you know? Fuck. She only has one wing? Listen, I believe in her, okay? I think that you can do anything if you put your mind to it. So Arlecchino, I think that you ought to be able to learn how to fly with one wing. I believe in you. Yeah. Physics? Fuck physics. Actually, no, don't fuck physics. I actually really liked my physics teacher back in the day. Mom texted me the Sunday before last Sunday. My response without any words or message was a link to therapy and counseling. Goddamn, Zach! Oh my god. Man. Did anyone else's parents use them as, like an emotional crux? Did anyone else's, like... Okay. Hearing that reminded me, Zach. Did anyone else's parents, like, use them as like, a form of emotional support? Emotional crux? Kind of like... You know how, like, friends are... You know how meaningful relationships are important? Emotional crutch. There we go. Sorry. Emotional crutch. Yes. So, I don't know if anyone else has kind of experienced this, but... You know how, like, friends are important because, you know, you can kind of share your emotional burdens with them, talk about stuff that's going on in your life, and then they can reciprocate and offer advice and support, and it's really meaningful because you're like, wow, this person chooses to listen to me and they're sticking with me. Now imagine that, but instead the friend is like your child that feels obligated to listen to you venting to them and offering emotional support to you because they're guilt tripped into it. Yeah. you know, it's just normal kids, normal like child things. Need an example? Okay. There have been several occasions where dear mom, when we're just in the car going to grocery shopping or something, like we were going grocery shopping, she talks about like, sometimes she talks about like what's been troubling her, like what's up. And the thing that she would tend to do, especially ever since like I moved back home after college, the thing she would do is start like crying about something, like saying how much, you know, like venting about things. And I was like, I don't know what to like, I don't know what to say, you know? And it's just like, I don't even know how to describe my reaction to it, but I don't even know how to like describe it. Yeah. Basically, dear mom would come to me for emotional support, and I was just like, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know! And I'm like, listen, I don't know what to say here. I don't know what to do here. I'm just sitting here. I'm just sitting here. I'm just sitting here thinking, ma'am, this is a Wendy's. I don't know. I wish that my mom had, like, friends that she could trust, right? Because one of the reasons why I never learned the importance of emotional support and connections is she didn't really have many friends, right? She never really, I never really saw her like making friends or being with friends. She was always just working all the time. And even nowadays, like, quote unquote, her friends are just people that, you know, she kind of spends time with because of work, right? She doesn't really like go out of her way to spend time with people just because. So I guess I never really got an example of making friends, you know? So she's definitely the type of person that's very untrusting of others. Like, literally, she has told me, word for word, you can only trust your family. No one else will care about you. She has quite literally told that to me, word for word. So, because she didn't have anyone she trusted with emotional support, she always would come to me for it. So that's how I grew up. Hi Nate, thank you for the chat for Nate. How are you doing? Hello, hello, how are you? Did I get father? Oh, I mean, I got father. Funny story, Nate, real funny. So, I got father. And then I was like, hey. hey, thanks for coming home, Arlecchino. So, I was guaranteed, right? Because I lost to 50-50 on the Shenyun banner. So, I got Arlecchino at 80 pity, I think? So, soft pity. And I was like, oh my god, yay, thank you, Arlecchino. Let me roll on her weapon. So, I rolled on the weapon banner. First 10 roll, it came home. And I was like, oh. Okay. What if I, like, did a cheeky 10 roll on the Arlecchino banner again? Oh! She's seen one. Hi, Teeny! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in, raiders! Welcome, welcome! What if I wished right now? I cannot risk getting another Arlecano! Welcome on in, raiders! Welcome, welcome! Teeny, how did your stream go? How was it? What were y'all up to? How was Starrail? I am afraid for my wallet. I am frightened for the prospect of my wallet. Please help. I want all the characters. Help. Welcome on in, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Welcome on in, y'all. Tainiki Festival bringing cozy light to your chat. Welcome on in, everyone. For those of you who are new, my name is Revity. You may call me Rev or Revy. And I am a thirsty dear girl VTuber. Welcome on in. We play a lot of Genshin around here. I'm a Genshin nerd, but we also play games such as Arknights, Final Fantasy XIV, and Honkai Star Rail. Where are we? Wait, where are we? There we are. But yeah, right now we got Father. We got Father, so I'm working on building her right now. I just need a few more roses for her, and I'm also working on farming her artifacts and also leveling her weapon. Oh, I got her weapon, by the way. What constellations? I got her C1. 80 rolls, I got C1 and her weapon. I got so fucking lucky. Oh my god. You're currently on a donathon. Oh, Teeny, I hope the donathon is going well. Stream for like 8 hours? Absolutely, definitely get some rest. Yeah. Be sure to rest your voice, get some food, get some water. Thank you again so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. But yes, welcome on in, raiders. If you play Genshin, are you rolling for Arlecchino? Are you rolling for Linny? If you play Star Rail, are y'all excited for all of the new drip marketing? Oh my god, I was not expecting it. Yeah, I am so excited. I am so excited for all the new characters, but also my wallet is going to suffer because I am not ready. I'm not ready. I want Firefly. I want Boot Hill. I want Jade. Mother Jade. I want all of them. And yes, I do play Final Fantasy XIV. With the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, yes! Fun facts, I'm a little baby sprout in Final Fantasy XIV. Hi Amy, thank you for the I am new, hello, hello. But yes, I'm a little baby sprout in Final Fantasy XIV. We just finished post Heavensward, so I'm completely done with Heavensward now. And we are going to move on to playing Stormblood very, very soon. Probably next week I'm going to have Final Fantasy scheduled, so... You know, if y'all want to see me playing through Stormblood for the first time, this is my first playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV. So, if you're curious... C2 is so good. I know C2 is really good. C2 is the one that removes the weight between the thingy that her skill applies, and also just casually does like a big chunk of damage. Casually, you know. I do want it, but also I need to save for Clarend, I need to save for Sijuin, I need to save for Sethos, and honestly, I don't even have Linny. I don't even have Linny, and I want to get Linny eventually. So, like, I don't know, man. I guess I could do 10 roll for Linny with the very few primos I have left.
不要一直盯着我的眼睛，不保证你会看到什么。
but like fuck it, we ball. When father is right there? Okay, but like father would want her children to come home, right? Right? Surely father would want her children to come home as soon as possible. Therefore, I should roll for Linny. I have 59 rainbow roses. Are you kidding me? Okay, where can I get one more rainbow rose? Here. Okay. Okay. I have my rainbow roses. I have an extra. Just to give to Arlecchino because I love her so much. But yeah, how are y'all finding the new area, by the way? I'm already at 74 exploration, so it definitely seems like a much smaller land to explore, which, hey, I don't mind. I'm still not done with exploring the rest of Fontaine, so I've been taking my time with Fontaine exploration. The new quest? Yeah, I have, and I only progressed in the new world quest enough to unlock the weekly, the boss. I only progressed enough to unlock this thing, and I was like, okay, bet. Let's go. Speaking of which, I should continue farming for this. Hi, Cereal! What's up? Just woke up? What's the plan? Good morning! I'm building Arlecchino! We got Arlecchino! I think that's all that needs to be said. Yes, we got Arlecchino! So I'm currently working on farming everything I need for her. She's level 80, I'm working on getting her to level 90. Can I build yours too? I'll think about it, Grox. I'll think about it. Oh, Atrinu! Grox already rolled, he has Arlecchino. And might I just say, it was all because of me. It was all because of me. If y'all don't know what happened, the other day on B's stream, B logged into Grox's account, and I rolled. I was the one that rolled. So it was B logging, it was B's PC logging into Grox's account, and I was the one like clicking the button. And I'm not gonna lie, but I did end up getting Arlecchino. I should probably change to this one. But yeah, right now I've been talking a lot about relationships, friendships, just a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, I've been just talking about a whole bunch of stuff, as one tends to do. Yeah, my streams, we tend to just talk about a lot of stuff that comes to mind. Sometimes it's deep shit, sometimes it's like talking about relationships, generational trauma, and then sometimes we talk about Omegaverse. It's the perfect blend of conversation topics. We love trauma bonding? Hell yeah! Trauma bonding! Trauma! Nodding! Oh my god. Sometimes it's deep talks about soup. Oh my god, I forgot! Raiders! Raiders! Okay. You have a very small test you need to pass if you want to chat here, okay? First of all, are you 18 or older? Because this stream is an 18 up chat, right? You have to be at least 18 to be here. I'm sorry if you're not, but this is a mature place. We talk about mature stuff. Question 2. Do you like soup? A prerequisite, you have to like at least one form of soup in order to be accepted here. It can be any soup. Tomato soup, chicken noodle soup, ramen, pho, noodle soup, anything. But you have to like at least one form of soup, otherwise you're kicked out forever. Teeny does not stop yapping about soup. Perfect! Then welcome on in. Huh, I don't mind if you do this once in a while. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh. Okay. Also, Radical Bananas, thank you for the hi, I'm new! And thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome to the Dearies. Welcome on in. Who the fuck are you? Oh, it's the great value Dr. Ratio again. Oh my god, yeah. Abouthias of Remuria. Alright, bet. Mr. Ratio! Oh my god! It's Dr. Ratio before he finished his dissertation. It's Mr. Ratio! Mr. Fraction! Oh my god. Oh, and congrats on Neuvillette! I hope you enjoy him. I love Neuvillette. I love him a lot. I got really lucky on the Arlecchino banner. So, I ended up getting to Soft Pity on Arlecchino C0, but then I ended up getting C1 and I got her weapon. So, I got pretty lucky there. Is cereal a soup? You know what, Jord? For the purposes of admitting entrance to the Dearies, then I will accept it if you say that you like cereal. Melted ice cream? Okay, melted ice cream is pushing it. Oh, wait, Jemmy! I already have my coat open. If you want, I can remove it. I can remove my coat if you want. I can put it on. Remove? Okay, bet. You can see my shoulders, look. Look at my lewd shoulders. Oh. Oh. Is the ocean a soup? Yes. However, if you tell me that you like drinking the ocean, then at that point I will refer you to a therapist, because I don't feel like it's particularly normal for people to enjoy consuming the ocean. I'm breaking school dress code. I'm a rebel. But yeah, I mean, technically the ocean does have all the components necessary for soup, right? It's a liquid, so that serves as the broth. It has seafood in it, right? It has many seafood in it, so that's like the protein, and it also has a very good amount of salt, right? So I'm just saying, I think the ocean is a soup. Primordial sea, Yeah, the primordial soup. Yeah. We all come from the primordial soup, and there we shall return, sinking back into the soup. Croutons? I love croutons. Wait. There you go. Oh, wait! Expertine, thank you for plugging that. Real quick, if y'all have not, what was it? If y'all have not done so already, be sure to fill out the what was it? Fill out the exclamation feud. We're hosting Genshin Family Feud this weekend, so be sure to fill out the survey if you have not already. We have hit our 100 responses, which I'm so happy about. Thank you so much, y'all. Thank you so much for filling out all the responses for Genshin Family Feud. The more the merrier, though, so I really would appreciate it if y'all can fill it out. The questions are optional, so you don't have to answer all of them. But it would be great if you could answer as many as you can, right? Yeah, thank you so much for all the responses, y'all! Thank you, thank you. I have quickly gone through some of them, so I can just quickly, like data sanitize some of them, right? So correcting for spelling mistakes, correcting for formatting mistakes, the like. Some of the answers, y'all, are pretty funny, might I just say. Okay. There we go. 100 responses, yeah! It's a real family feud! Okay. Come on. Thank you. What comes first? The bowl, the milk, the cereal, the fork, or the spoon? The table. I don't know about you, but I don't really want to eat cereal off the floor. The floor? The ground. The kitchen? The earth. Pardon me, pardon the yawn. Oh my god. Wait, his great vision was we should all grasp the power of the symphony. Oh. So basically, I guess this, So Sebastios, you know how like oh fuck, what's her name? You know how like the previous Hydro Archon, pardon me, the previous Hydro Archon, granted, like, I guess you could say, Fossilor? No, the previous one. Before Fossilor, do you know how in the Archon quest they described how the previous Hydro Archon, like, gave human form to the Oceanids to make them into the Fontanians, right? It's kind of similar for this one. Basically, Sebastios, aka like Dark Lord Remus, he gave life to a new race of people by making them out of stone instead of water. Egeria, there we go. I forgot her name. I was like the previous one. Sorry, I suddenly decided it was a good time to tune back into the story. Yeah. Question, y'all. Question, y'all. Do you like it if, like, I read through the dialogue and stuff for these world quests? This one I'm definitely skipping through a lot more than I normally do. But sometimes I do take the time, especially like for the Narcissan quest, for example, I do like take the time to read through everything. For this one, I'm more so like skimming through everything and just pointing out things that I find interesting. He did not hesitate to dissolve the will of our kin and plunder the soul of Fontanians everywhere. Many rulers and nobles became his pawns, and Polity's newly born lay on the brink of destruction. To stop him, who had by now clearly become a monster, I could only forsake my name and become one who hunts phantoms, resisting him along the Fontanians. But it was the conflict before we were at last able to seal both him and the sea that had devoured our nation. Goddamn. Game can be a little long-winded. Oh yeah, definitely. The thing is, I love so much of the lore in Genshin, and I do want to, like, take some time eventually to, you know, to read through all of this lore, but it's just so much to slog through, you know? I remember I used to be more invested in the lore, but that was when there was so much less of it, you know? I think the point at which I started really losing track of Genshin lore is when Sumeri came out. That's like the point at which I really lost track of everything. Everything through Inazuma and Enkanomiya I think I kept pretty decent track of, but then Sumeri came out and all the lore and stuff, and I was like, I can't handle this anymore. It's too much! It's too much! And it's such a shame because there's so many great like lore tidbits that are just buried in artifact descriptions, books, just hidden away in places. It's so hard to like really appreciate all of the lore that they so lovingly crafted and put into Genshin because there's just so much to wade through, you know? It's a shame, really. Doesn't he quit? Yeah. The Deshret lore? Yeah, I never kept up with all the Deshret lore, but like after like, what was it? Lillipar made me really want to know more about it. Remember the what was it? The genie in the bottle, Lillipar? That entire quest with Jet? Yeah. There is so much in the lore that I'm like, damn it, I wish I just knew all of this, you know? Lore tubers? Honestly, yeah, I need to follow them more. Yeah, I wish I could be more invested in the Genshin lore, you know? Right now, I'm just kind of a nerd. I kind of wish I could establish a little more of a, I guess, a Genshin niche for myself, right? Because that's the thing, I want to make something special out of my content, right? But I'm just like, I don't know what sets me apart from other Genshin streamers. That's the thing. What is it about me that makes me different from other Genshin streamers? That's like kind of a question I've been asking myself for a while. And I'm like, how do I answer it? You know? Yeah. It's something I've got to figure out. It's stuff I've got to figure out. It's a long, long journey of content creation. I be a deer. You're so right. I am a deer. But also, like, I want to figure out what makes like my stream unique. What makes my streams unique and special, right? That's something that I really want to try figuring out for myself. Well, what's like a kind of niche that I can fit into? I guess I've started figuring it out because I'm like, okay, well, I'm a nerd. I'm a thirsty nerd. I'm a thirsty nerd that loves knowledge and talking about things and learning everything I can, and I also love daddies. So I guess thirsty nerd is what I really I guess you could say, I can describe myself as. I'm a thirsty nerd that occasionally has baby moments. Comfy vibes, deep talks, knowledgeable streamer, not afraid to be blunt, but also watch phrasing. Oh. Relatable? Am I relatable? Am I relatable to the cool kids out there? What up, my fellow kids? Up top! Wha-pow! Oh, this is amazing. I'm so happy. Oh, I am truly one of the relatable kids. Cowabunga! Radical! That's what they say, right? You know, as the cool kids would say, ka-chow! I can't think of one former Genshin streamer. She graduated last year. Sorry, radical! sorry. I was saying radical to be cool and hip with the kids, you know? I'm glad that, like... I'm glad that people, like, know me for certain things, right? Because I think that's what I want to work on this year. What I want to work on this year, I want to establish like a solid reputation for myself, and I want to be like, this is me. This is Revity, the relatable, blunt, but also kind of a baby, thirsty nerd streamer, right? So relatable, blunt, likes being relatable, sharing stories, is a nerd, is thirsty for knowledge, is thirsty for men, is thirsty for women. It's lovely. Lovely around here. We nerds gotta stick together. Exactly! I love being nerds with y'all. Yeah. Man. I know what Trini said. Hey, Revity, you should call out. I can't call out. I need to make money. But man, wouldn't it be great if I just ended up... Imagine if I actually pulled an all-nighter and ended up just calling out for work the next day. I can't. I'm sorry, y'all. Man, I always feel so bad cutting it off after like a great conversation like this, but... Do it? I won't, Grox! I can't! I have work tomorrow! Fuck work, I have to go to work tomorrow! I want money! Money! That's what we call it. Oh my god, Grox. But yes, I'm sorry to cut off a great conversation. I really enjoy these conversations. They're a lot of fun. Oh no. Okay, I just saw the person I'm going to raid. They just lost their 50-50. Oh no. Rip. But too high! Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry you came in at the end, yes. I'm sorry, wife, but I gotta go. I gotta get ready to sleep tomorrow. I wanted to hang out with homies, so I'm going to head out. Thank you so much for the support, y'all. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. This year is going to be a great year for me, I hope. I'm really hopeful. I'm really looking forward to it. Like I said, I'm working on establishing like a good... Like, I'm establishing... Yeah, that's what I want to establish myself as. I want to establish myself as thirsty, cute nerd, likes absorbing information, enjoys talking about deep shit sometimes. Yeah. And this is like the point where I really want to work. Work, and it'll pay off. Wah! Okay, we're going to raid Win! Winnie is currently playing some Genshin and is doing some viewer roles for viewer Arlecchino roles. And Winnie is actually going to be one of the contestants in Genshin Family Feud. So let's go over and show us support, copy paste one of the raid messages, and I will see you all tomorrow? Tomorrow, I think. Yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow. See y'all tomorrow with, I think, more Genshin? Check the schedule. Bye, y'all. Patsu, you're... Patsu, wife, I love you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you, everyone, for stopping by. Okay, I'll see y'all soon. Bye-bye. Bye!